Yeah, no problem. Thank you.
All right. So I need to count your models too. You have equal amounts of striking scorpions and howling banshees. So you need to decide. So Tech Ops are in 10th edition, right? Like
I don't think so, but they're maybe called stratagems.
secondary objectives you have to
Oh
do
yeah,
to
yeah,
get
we
more
have those.
VPs. Yeah.
Yes.
So we have that here. The way this works is you will each team has an archetype, and those archetypes correspond to a small deck of 6 cards, and there's 4 of them. So for your kill, and yours changes based on the composition of your kill team. So it says this kill team uses Seek and Destroy archetype, or an archetype determined by the most common aspect keyword. You can choose if the keywords are equally most common. You can choose one. So you have equal Howling Banshees and Striking Scorpions. So you can choose. So look through Recon, Infiltration, and Seek and Destroy ones. They back in your red sort of thing over here, and you can look through those and pick which one and pick which of these archetypes look easy to you. Now, you can only pick one. So if you pick a secondary from Seek and Destroy, you are Seek and Destroy team for this battle. So you only pick from that.
Okay.
You also pick one from your faction, which is right here. If you want it, you can ignore them, but for the Blades of Khaine, it's really easy to do. So
there's these ones up here.
Yeah, so you can pick one of these if you want them. So it's sort of a guessing game. You're trying to offset your opponent, like which ones are you going to take, because these are hidden.
Yeah.
From your opponent. So I don't know if you're going to be grabbing Infiltration, Seek and Destroy, or Recon, and I have to think about the potential for all of that in addition to your factions thing. So you can pick up to 1 from your factions secondaries, and two from your chosen archetype. Make sense?
Okay, so these are the secondary ones right here that I'm scrolling over. These, I can choose 2 of those?
I cannot see because of the red thing.
Why is that there? Oh, I see why. I get it. Okay, so I can choose 2 of the ones that are in the square here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
If, like, for example, because you definitely aren't security. If you were hovering over security, you can choose 2 from security.
Okay, interesting. So I can choose 2 from the red, right? The Seek and Destroy TAC Ops? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Alright, cool.
Yep.
And then I can choose 1 faction TAC Op, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And if you don't want to use any of the faction TAC Op, you can pick a third one from Seek and Destroy.
Oh, got it.
Though, again, for Blades of Khaine, theirs are really easy. So many of those are really easy to do.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So before you actually finalize the selection, I'm getting myself. We have to select a mission. All right, so we get loot on approach. which we can place approach objectives. And then I'm going to load in the terrain. Am I misspelling approach? Probably. Yep, I was. What I'll do is I'll get the Octarius tiles terrain set, because ever since it came out, people have said it's like one of the best and most balanced. It's got a good mix of everything. So it's a nice thing to learn on.
Nice.
All right. So to go over the terrain here, if I'm not over.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
So you've got heavy pieces and light pieces, and you'll have to keep in mind the distinction.
Okay.
So you can take cover behind each, but light cover is more easy to get around because of certain rules. For example, if I take my models over here, grab my fate dealer. He gets up on here. Now he's at an elevated position. This is called a vantage because if it's more than 2 inches above on a vantage, more than 2 inches above your model, and they are concealed, they're trying to hide behind terrain and not get shot at. They'll be considered valid targets anyways. So, for example, if I were to shoot my own Khaine Hunter here, he was concealed. Then this Fate Dealer can still get a shot at this Khaine Hunter because of the elevation change. But if he's hiding behind heavy, this is not the case because it's a heavy piece of terrain.
Ah, interesting. Okay, so vantage points allow you to shoot over light terrain, but not heavy terrain.
And they don't ignore obscuring, which is another thing I need. I'll go over obscuring. It does change in the new obscuring changes in the new edition, but in this current edition, what that does. So to be considered in cover, you need to be within 1 inch of that piece. To be obscured by a piece, you need to be out. You need to have a heavy piece of terrain outside of 2 inches. So and this all gets determined, like whether or not you can shoot all gets determined by these cover line system. So you first have to establish visibility, which is normal from any Warhammer game. You then have to establish targeting lines, which this stick right here helps tremendously in that. The idea is you must select from one point anywhere on your base and draw a line to both the opposite ends of the base of the target model. If either of those lines intersects in a terrain that is within a terrain feature that is within 1 inch of the model, then it's considered in cover. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Stick is painful.
Yeah.
All right. So to use the stick, he is a valid shoot here, but if I move him here, need to move him a bit further and move him away from that. This is now considered obscure.
Because he's within 2 inches of a heavy terrain, or outside 2 inches.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
But and this is really dangerous, if he is outside of 1 inch of this piece, but he's within 2 inches, he's fucked. He's
So
got no cover, and it's not obscured.
Ah, I see. Interesting. So the heavy cover only takes place when you're within 1 inch.
Right? For the purpose of cover.
Yeah.
All terrain basically is, if you have to be within 1 inch of it.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of movement dynamics you're trying to get around to like edge around people so that they're considered not in cover, so you can shoot at them out of conceal. Which I should have very first explained engage and conceal. So this skull here, which you do on your models by right-clicking the orange tag, is this skull means conceal, which means he's trying to hide and not get shot at. So you cannot declare a charge, and you can't shoot with a weapon that doesn't have the silent. But if you are considered in cover, you are not a valid target for shooting. Conversely, if you have engage, you can shoot and you can charge, but any model that it can also shoot at you as a valid target if you are if they have visibility to you and you are considered not obscure.
Okay.
So the fun trick people try to do is they'll take like the model that they want to snipe you with, and they will either hide them so you can't. There's no way you can see them, or they will put them 2 inches away, and so that it's obscure. They're obscured, and
Right.
they'll keep the pressure on you from across the board, so you can't just move wherever you want. Because you end your turn somewhere I can get you, I'll activate my gunner, jump out here, and shoot you.
Interesting. Okay, and then true line of sight applies, right? If you can't see it, you can't shoot it.
Basically.
Okay.
There's a lot of people, some people are really strict to like, I see that pixel of your bird, and other people like, I don't fucking see that model.
Yeah.
I know there's like a millimeter of plastic sticking out, but I can't see that.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So it really depends on how much of a hard ass you're playing against. Though I imagine in tournaments, you're out for blood, so.
Yeah, that's a thing. That's a real thing.
I see the atom of plastic. Like you painted it too fucking thick, so I got you.
Yeah. Yeah, dude. That's how it was when I played in tournaments way back in the day, and it's still like that now. I mean, from what I hear, so.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You can see a little
right.
sword popping out. Yep. Yeah, I can shoot the model. It's like fuck. You know.
Yeah. So we'll grab these models here. So to actually get started on this, what you need to do, we've determined the mission, and we have the mission briefing, which is loot. So each of these points have three pieces of loot. The good shit. You want the good shit. And they can be looted 3 times, but only once per turn.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to run your operatives over and grab pieces of loot from the control zones, which is in that white circle. The white circle is 2 inches away from the objective. So that's where you consider control. Now, your operatives have a bit of an advantage when it comes to determining control, because your operatives have 3 APL. It means they have 3 actions. They're glass marines, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like they're just as quick, just as like fucking effective as space marines, but they don't have the power armor. My operatives have 2 APL, so they can make 2 actions per activation compared to your 3.
Interesting.
The way that control is determined on these objectives is through APL. So if your operatives were 2 APL and we were both within 2 inches of the objective, it would be considered contested and no one has it. But since you have 3 APL and I have 2, then you are considered having control even if I have 1 model there. You just need 1 model over there to offset.
Okay.
Your models exert more control on the objectives than mine.
Right, and when I have control of an objective, or you have control of an objective, you can
Score.
use the loot thing, right? The main objective of the game.
Yes.
Okay.
So in loot and secure area, you need to actually take an action to get the point. In capture, you just need to have control over it at the end of the turning point.
Okay.
So you have to spend an action in your activation to actually loot from the.
And then movement's an action, shooting's an action, fighting's an action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, charging is an action, which keynote a charge action and a fight action are 2 different things.
Interesting. Okay.
So you can see the list of all the actions over here. Along with a bunch of other shit that you might want to take a look at. So each of these so you can only perform each of these actions once unless it specifies so, which is why your Exarch being able to shoot twice is so impressive.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Big time. Big time. Now I'm starting to see the pluses to that.
Mm-hmm. You also see all the special rules here.
Awesome.
Indeed. All right. So.
Cool. Very in-depth game.
Yeah, for sure. It's easily as complicated as the war game from what I've seen.
Yeah, I can totally tell.
All right, so we have so to set up your team, you've selected your operatives, but now you'll need to give them equipment. Is this? Yeah, it is. That's command reroll. So where's your equipment? Are these ploys? Yeah, these are ploys. These later. This up. Put over here. Where did the equipment go? I've lost it. Just like my mind. Oh shit. They got shuffled into the map deck. 1 second I need to like search them. No, they did not. I'm just. Man, where did your equipment go? Okay, here's what I'm going to saved objects, and I'm just gonna serve it. Yeah, looks like it. I'll re-invite you.
Thank you.
Leads of Here's what. Actually, do that because that's wrong. I'll put them over here. Tabletop, quit it. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. They just don't have the card. Oh, okay. Never mind. Looks like they didn't properly implement the TTS version of this, of your Blades of Khaine, so you don't have the cards. That's not a terrible issue. Your cards, like your equipment is about the weakest part of your kill team. They've got some really cool ones, but you don't have a whole lot of really good choices.
It's under rare equipment, right?
Not rare equipment. That's narrative play.
Okay.
I was about to go. So.
Oh, I see.
It is
just equipment.
Yeah. So you have 10 points. Hey, you have 10 equipment points to spend. So, Shadow Wave Grenade. Shadow Wave Grenade is your smoke grenade. Your plasma grenade is a grenade. your boom grenade.
Yeah.
Rune of Shielding is very, very good. I've heard the community call it just a scratch. So that can be very helpful.
Oh, that's great. That's like a Fate's Messenger, but for defensive stuff. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
That's definitely something.
Yeah, and your rune of prophecy and rune of foresight are pretty much auto includes.
Yep, I can see that being really good too.
They are limited though, and if I kill the guy who has it before it has a chance to do the thing, then I've killed the guy.
Right.
Which is why I take 2 Dire Avengers. So I grab, because they're limited, they can't take both of those, indicated by that plus sign there.
Right.
So an operative can only have like 1 limited item on them, I believe. So I just take a Rune of Prophecy, put that on 1 Dire Avenger, and put the Rune of Foresight on the other.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do. It's a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah. Wraithbone Talismans are also really helpful, but they're just so expensive that it's hard to include them with the other things that you want to be taken.
Yeah. So I think I'll do Rune of Foresight, Rune of Prophecy on the Dire Avengers. I'll do the Rune of Shielding on the Exarch, right?
Right. Yeah. And then, so here's a cool thing. We'll take your team and we'll put them here. They have these little tokens here, and you can just draw from the tokens, drop them on.
Right, cool. Oh, I didn't even know it. This is awesome. Okay. Rune of Foresight. Where's my Dire Avenger? Here we go. Cool. Rune of Prophecy. And then we got Rune of Shielding. Where's the Exarch? There he is. And what else do I get? Shadow Grenade, Shadow Wave Grenade. I think I'm going to take a Shadow Wave Grenade. That seems kind of good. We'll put him on a Dire Avenger. Or, sorry, not Dire Avenger, Striking Scorpion, because we can't put anything else on the Dire Avengers. And that brings me up to 8. And then I should have 2 more, right? So I got...
So you've got... Right. So you can give both your Dire Avengers weaponized Panoplies. which will add 1 to their attacks value. So in melee. So it's
Even
not
though I
they
already have runes on them.
yes, because that's not a limited.
Ah, okay.
So
Interesting. We'll do that then.
yeah. It's like you shouldn't have to use it, but if I do get your Dire Avengers in melee with someone who's good at it, it might save their life to
Yeah,
be rolling 4
it's
dice.
better than nothing. You
Yeah.
ever play Dawn of War 2, like the Orc
Oh yeah.
campaign?
I didn't play the Orc campaign. I
Oh,
just played the Eldar campaign. I was
it,
like, yeah.
that's so fun. You know what? Actually, I played the Eldar campaign first, and then I went back to the Orc campaign because it looked funny, looked memeable. So I
Yeah.
played it, and it definitely was. One of the fucking items that you can give Captain, I think is what Captain Blood Flag, I think his name um,
Yeah.
is called Nuff Armor, and it like the description is just it's better than nothing, you know. Like, you know,
That's great.
I just thought that was so fucking funny, and I don't think I ever took it off, even though I had much better options later on, just because it was so funny, dude. Like,
Yeah.
orcs are just hilarious. They're so funny.
Yeah.
And that's what I like that GW has taken the direction of orcs in their game is like more of a comedy than anything else.
Yeah.
So,
I was getting in, yeah, because I'm getting into like Middle Earth strategy battle game.
oh cool,
Uh, and I'm playing Mordor, and I'm like, I love Orc Warriors.
nice.
They've been heroes.
That's cool, dude. I've played it a little bit back in the day when the strategy battle first came out, and
Mm-hmm.
I was really into the Easterlings, and I remember playing them a lot.
Oh
And I
yeah.
remember I had one specific game against somebody, and he told me, he said, "Bring your whole army, and I'm just gonna bring Boromir." And
Oh no.
I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, I'm just and I guarantee you, I'll beat you." And I was like,
Yep.
"Yeah, right."
Yeah.
Well,
That's
yeah,
how some heroes are in there.
he beat me. I didn't get
Uh,
a single wound on the guy. It was hilarious. I surrounded him with the army, and he just killed. It was like 2 or 3 kills a turn, just like clockwork, and I couldn't kill him.
yeah.
And I was almost like thinking, like, wait a second, didn't Boromir get literally in the movies get killed by arrows? And I was like shooting like, must have been like 16 arrows at him a turn, and just
Yeah.
nothing.
Well, it's evil shooting's pretty like bad.
Yeah, it seemed horrible at that point.
Um, I will say for that game though, to sort of put the opposite spin on your tail there. Because I've only played a handful of games of this game, but the first time I played against someone who was actually interested in teaching, I had these orc archers just go the flank and sit on the enemy's home point just to sort of like divert his attention. I
Hmm.
expected them to die. They were just there to pull something away and deal with it. So he pulls Gandalf away on Shadowfax, charges my orc warriors, and my orc warriors are fucking heroes. They defeat him every time and push him back. They can't get any strikes in, but they just won't die to Gandalf. And my opponent's like, all right, I'm gonna take my 2 other archers over here. Nope, didn't matter. It's still my 2 orc archers just refused to die and go down. They were heroes. I kept just rolling so good that it was like that. My orc archer's like, nah, I'm not dying. We're gonna stick through to the end, boy.
That is so funny. That's hilarious, man. God, that's good.
Um, yeah. So, one thing to keep in mind with the is in addition to aspect techniques, because you'd think, GW is like, oh, I gave you aspect techniques. That's all you need, right? No, actually, you also get your own little abilities in addition to the aspect techniques
Nice.
for each of these. So your on your Dire Avengers, they have defense tactics. Each time an operative performs the Overwatch action, do
Mhm.
not worsen the ballistics skill characteristics of its ranged weapons.
Awesome. I was wondering about that one.
Yeah. So Overwatch is like, yeah, Overwatch is basically if I activate, if you activate all your models and I still have, okay, so if you have like 7 models and I have 9, and all 7 of your models are done, and I activate my 8th model and do something with him, then I have another model to activate, and you have only expended models. That's when you get an Overwatch.
Ah, okay.
So, typically in Overwatch is I can take a shot at you and worsen my ballistic skill by 1, but Dire Avengers don't care. They just shoot just as good as they could before.
Nice. Interesting.
So that's a pretty fun piece of them. The Howling Banshees, which their fucking thing is so cool that GW needs to put it in the main game. The Banshee Mask. Each time this operative performs a fight action, worsen the weapon skill characteristic of the target's opponent weapons by 1 for the combat. This is not cumulative with being injured.
Nice, that's good.
So, right. So, like, you know, all my Corsairs have like 3 up weapon skill. They'll be 4 up if your Howling Banshee charges them and performs the fight action. Though it must be pointed out, me fighting you and you know rolling attack dice is not the same thing as you performing the fight action. So you have to get in and fight me to do that.
Ah, okay. So if you charge me, then that ability doesn't work.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. Same thing for the Striking Scorpions Mandiblasters. The Striking Scorpions have the Mandiblasters. Each time this operative performs a fight action at the end of the select valid target step of that combat, so before dice are even rolled, the target suffers 2 mortal wounds.
That's really good.
Mm-hmm. Especially in my 8 wound operatives, which means with your Exarch, because you selected the Claw and Chainsword, you charge in, you declare the fight, and if you all you have to do is roll a 5, and there's nothing I can do. That model is dead.
Nice.
All right.
Interesting. Okay.
Okay. So, and for your all Exarchs can additionally they can perform 2 shoot or 2 fight actions during their activation.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yes. So we've got the biggest the hardest thing to do when you're playing Blades of Khaine is to remember all the aspects that you can do, because you've got a shitload of them.
Yeah, I need to review those. Aspect abilities.
Just organizing your ploys for you here, because you'll
Thank
need
you.
to review those too.
Looks like there's 4 of them. Strategic ploys.
Yes. So there's 4 strategic and 4 tactical ploys.
Okay.
So strategic ploys are there's something called the strategic phase, and before the turning point starts, you use these. You spend command points to activate these abilities, and most of them will say like until the end of the turning point they can do this and these conditions and shit.
Right.
And then you've got tactical ploys, which are the tactical ploys can be used when the tactical ploy says it can.
Okay. Yeah, I'm reading over them. I'll probably read them more as we get into it, but yeah, makes sense here.
Yeah. All right. So you've selected your equipment, and I have been forgetting that I need to do do things too. Unfortunately. Sorry, I'm trying not to use up your time here.
Yeah, no worries. Take your time.
All right. So, the common courtesy in Kill Team is that because there's so many teams and there's so many combinations that we sort of your opponent explains what their team can do
Okay.
before they do it. I don't really need uh, Blades of Khaine explained because I play them.
Right. And also, I
Uh,
don't know what they do, so
yeah,
so it's fine.
yeah. So I've seen your equipment picks. So I'll introduce you to my team as I pick my shit. So first of all, we've got my leader, the Fellark. Uh, my my Fellark is like every other leader in Kill Team would have like one more point of wounds than the rest of them.
Yeah.
He also will hit on twos like your Exarch. His weapon choice is the Neurodisruptor, which has AP 1 and stun and a range of 6 inches. So what stun does is if I strike you with a critical hit, then hold on. This is weird. Each time. Okay, that's in fights. Yeah. So for a ranged stun, if I strike you with a critical hit, I subtract 1 from your APL.
Okay.
So this can be pretty helpful against a lot of teams, especially if you have APL 2 teams. That is, you stun them and they'll have 1 action point, so they can activate and move, and then they're done.
Yeah, that's really good.
You actually have access to something similar with the shriek that kills.
Oh yeah, I was just reading that too. That's pretty strong.
Mm-hmm. So in addition to that, I've also got a power weapon, which is 4 attacks, damage 4/6, and lethal 5. His ability is coordinated strike. When each time he is activated, I can select one of my operatives that is visible to him and within 3 inches of him. After this operative's activation ends, you can activate that ready operative. So this is called chain activation. I can activate if any of my operatives within 3 inches of him. When I activate him, then his activation's over. I'm going to switch to the next one and skip your turn.
Nice. So models are activated alternatively, right? Like I go, you go, kind of thing.
Typically.
Okay.
Yeah. The only exceptions to this are things that have chain activation, or if you can see in their stat block the GA, that's called group activate. So that means when you activate this unit, that's how many you activate.
Oh, interesting. Are any of No, none of mine would be like that, right? Group
No,
activation 1.
that's
Okay, yeah.
usually for like when you
Guerrilla.
have Tyranids.
Oh, got it. Okay. Like hordes of
Very,
things.
very, yeah, very, very, very few kill teams even have any models with group activation higher than, and they're removing it in the next edition.
Interesting.
So there's that. So as far as what I'm going to be putting on my Fellark, you don't have any AP, so I don't think I need a mist filled. You didn't take a plasma grenade, did you?
No, I did not. I took the shadow
Okay.
grenade or whatever.
Yeah. So I think we'll just leave him without any equipment. He's fine. will take my Wayseeker. The Wayseeker does psychic. Has a whole load of psychic shit. He can shock you with lightning. He can provide a shield on my operatives. He can freezing grasp you, which is like a special kind of attack that's not an attack. So it's not a shooting attack. So I don't have to like. It just I can do it to you if you're visible, and it will restrict your movement.
Nice.
And Warpfold, which is a type of switch teleport. On him, I'm going to spend 2 EP to grab the Lodestar Helm. This will allow him to perform 2 psychic abilities without risking mortal wounds.
Awesome. That sounds good.
Yes. So I'm gonna do something pretty. I'm gonna do something that's is like kind of meta, but I'll explain. But I will explain it to you, so you're not taken surprised by it. I'm gonna put my Plasma Grenader on my Shade Runner, and the reason I'm doing this is because the Shade Runner out of my team, she has the Warp Spider Jump Pack, which gives her the Fly keyword.
Cool.
So she can move through terrain and shit. And the idea is you can take the Shade Runner, and because she can just blink through all the terrain, she has a really nasty threat range to just run up and throw a grenade at you. Which is devastating because grenades have indirect, so they'll ignore cover.
Nice.
Like for the purposes of targeting. This official rule says, for the purposes of selecting targets, all operatives are considered not in cover.
Okay, so that also means not obscured.
It does mean obscured, because
Okay.
obscured is a different thing entirely.
Oh, okay.
But
so you can throw a grenade at a target in cover, but you can't necessarily throw a grenade at a target out of line of sight.
yeah, out of obscure.
Right.
And I do need line of sight still.
Ah, okay.
So
Shoot, I got kicked. I got kicked out again for some reason. Sorry.
Yeah, peer-to-peer session film. It's fine. I'll just keep sending you the invite if Steam will stop messing up. Okay. Oh, it's Steam's like okay. Steam is just. Oh shit! My Steam completely reset.
Oh. Oops. Good old Steam. Gotta love Steam. Jeez.
It'll be fine. Tabletop Simulator is pretty great about auto-saving shit.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, I quite enjoy Tabletop Simulator. Actually, it's funny. One of my subscribers got it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, cool. Yeah, I'd love to try it. I mean, I wasn't good at it, like figuring it out, but eventually I figured it out. Eventually it worked out, you know?
Yeah, it's kind of quirky, but yeah. All right, I'm gonna send. All right, that should probably have sorted us out. All right,
Yeah,
so right, so that's typically what people do. They put the grenade on the Shade Runner, so that the Shade Runner can just like zing around and get some early damage, and it's really hard.
No, that's awesome.
To stop it.
That's awesome. That's a cool ability. I like that. I'm not even salty at all about that. That's really cool.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's like I'm figuring like you're new to Kill Team, but I'm sure you're gonna like once you figure out how these rules work, this is gonna be like getting into an old suit for you.
Probably. It seems like there's some similar stuff to the, base game.
Oh
But
yeah,
like there's a lot of cool other stuff like that makes it a lot more like dynamic. So,
mm,
I'm already like
that's
liking all the rules and stuff. It's
yeah.
awesome.
My favorite thing about Kill Team is that your every Kill Team is going to have completely different rules, and it's going to feel like a completely different game based on those rules.
Yeah.
All right. So because you're going to be doing a lot of you're going to be trying to use cover a lot. So, all right, let me make sure I'm doing my maths correctly. 3, 2, yeah. So I've got this will bring it 7 to do it. I'm going to grab the ocular scanner and I'm going to put it on my gunner. What this does is gives my gun. He can use an action to use the ocular scan and
Mhm.
give him the no cover special rule.
Nice. That's cool.
Now, no cover doesn't mean I can, just shoot your concealed models. What it does mean is when I do have a valid target, I can say you don't auto retain dice for cover.
Nice.
So it's not as good as shit. The scoreboard fucked off. I am gonna have to set up the board again.
No worries.
Yep, I'm gonna have to set up the board. We didn't. I'll I'll do this real quick. You'll be shocked actually. Kill team. Yes. Object. Scott. Crit ops. Set up. 8. Games. Workshop. Roach. Additive load. Saved objects. Corsairs. No. Saved objects. Corsair. Let's go here. Blades of.
Okay, I'll just go ahead and start setting up all the different things.
Yeah. Oh no, tabletop, don't crash on me.
I was gonna say, oh, there we go. it almost fucked us, dude.
Yeah. It's because I'm going so quick, it can't handle it.
Yeah. It's
That,
like
keep
this man,
that.
he's a madman.
Yeah.
What can man do against such reckless hate?
Boy, dude, I am such a I grew up in love with Lord of the Rings for my whole life.
Oh, absolutely. It's fantastic. It's my favorite fantasy setting, you know. And like I love
Mm-hmm.
Warhammer Fantasy, but Lord of the Rings has it beat, to be honest.
Yeah.
Um just in terms of like world building and everything, I think Lord of the Rings is just much better.
Oh yeah.
But
Dude like put in so his whole life into making.
yeah. Probably spent a lot of the time in the trenches thinking about it too.
Yeah. Well, he was they didn't know what PTSD was back in those days. So like he they didn't know how to help him, but he knew he needed to sort of vent out this strange thing he was feeling, and that was his way of coping.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe I am at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Do you need help remembering what equipment points you chose? Because I do. I remember it.
I think I remember, if I'm not mistaken. I just have to move them over to the models.
All right. Tell me when you're done with that, and I'll continue explaining my team. Just get the.
Can't find the tokens for some. You know the tokens?
Oh yeah. Over here, you click place.
Ah, okay. Awesome, thanks.
Grab my. All right. So what's important? We got Pathfinder cloak. It's probably an auto. Corsair. All right. So the Pathfinder cloak, which I can only put on my Fate Dealer, is it does what's called what the community calls super conceal. Basically, while I have the conceal order, I'm always treated as having the conceal order. So you cannot pull him out of conceal through abilities, and you can't use, say, that vantage point that I was talking about earlier. He is always counted as being in conceal.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
Yeah. Now, this can still be gotten around by anything that's like indirect, like your grenade, because that just means everything's out of cover. Okay, you're in conceal, you still have no cover.
Yeah.
And the Corsair blade, I'm going to give to my Starstorm duelist. It's a weak little sword that helps helps them live. So it's not gonna turn a non-melee operative into a melee operative, but it does. But it is better than your fists.
Ah, got it.
So I'll be putting that on my Starstorm duelist. So, Fate Dealer. This is a sniper. Usual sniper shit. You can expect him to do the snipe.
Nice.
Right. We've got the Soul Weaver, which is my medic, but they can also be a support in that they can give +1 APL to my team members. So to turn them into 3 APL operatives, like yours.
Nice, that's cool.
Right. So, my Starstorm duelist, who I've given the blade to, is probably my my queen in the whole game. Like she is probably my most valuable operative because of the amount of damage she can output. She has a special type of shoot twice called pistol barrage, which means that she can fire both of her pistols at in one shoot.
That's cool.
So, and she's got the shuriken pistol, which has a good chance of killing you in one shot. And she has a fusion pistol, which absolutely will fucking kill you in one shot.
Nice, I love it.
And she can fire these in melee. She can't use them to protect herself in melee, though. So if you charge her, she can't shoot you. with that.
She'd
Which
have
is
to attack back with fists or something like that, right?
yeah. Which is why I gave her the blade.
Right. Wow, nice synergy. I like it.
Yes. So you got the Kernite Hunter, Mr. Birdman.
Bird.
Yes. He's not really special, at least not in this edition. You've seen my post about what they did to him in the next one.
They made him great or what?
They made him amazing.
Nice.
They basically is like this bird, it gets the silent rule, so he can and indirect, so he can hit you with the bird from across
Ah,
the map and do chip damage. But if you don't use the bird, then he gets fights first, basically.
nice. The bird, dude. That's awesome. That's
Yeah.
so memeable too. Just getting killed by a bird is just. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
I love that.
So aside from the bird, he's not really special from just the average warrior. He's got a power weapon, so he's got the 5-up, the 5-up, the lethal 5 weapon. So he can fucking kill you in melee, and he's got the shuriken pistol. But the point is the bird.
Right.
The bird can basically, if I have a lot of conditions to meet, them being 6 inches, being if are you 6 inches away from Birdman, is your operative not ready, meaning that you activated them and they've taken their turn in the turn, or are they are they not within 1 inch of heavy terrain? These and then I roll a d6, and for each of these things that are true, I add 1 to the roll, and on a 6 up, you are considered as having the engage order for the rest of the turning point.
So you're just fighting off this bird if you don't make the freaking. That is great, dude.
Yeah.
What a fantastic ability.
Yeah, I love I get the bird. So it doesn't, like, you kind of just swing it out and see if it does anything, and oftentimes it doesn't because it's a 6 up. But sometimes you got your guy out in the back, and he's already taken his turn, and I get the bird out, and I'm roll a 5, and he's not ready, so
Right.
you're birded, and
Yeah.
then I take my gunner and I blast you.
Nice. Laying that egg, dude. Laying that fucking egg. I love it.
Oh yeah, I love in the lore. It's so cool because they're like, it's sort of like this super special emotional link to his pet bird, so, to the point where he can psychically see through the bird's eyes.
Oh, that's tight. Dude, I always thought it'd be cool to have like a video game that's kind of like Kill Team, where you like, you know what I mean? Like, you know how they
They
have
need to
like
make Eldar
Warhammer?
games.
Yes, dude.
Eldar video games.
They really
I was
do.
playing Space Marine, and I'm like, this is cool. Like, I really like this. Where's my Eldar video game?
Yeah. Dude, I was thinking the same thing. I was like, wouldn't this be tight if you just had a shuriken catapult, just firing like thousands of shots of like little discs? That would be freaking awesome, dude.
So lastly, there's my Kurnothi. And my Kurnothi is one of the more deadly melee threats to you.
Mhm.
So he's got bladed stance, which means so I'm calling it fights first. It's really like just for your sake, but the idea is, I'll explain. I'll demonstrate this. So if you could hit that 4D, this button over here. So if I were to go into melee and you have 4 attacks and I have 4 attacks, if I'm the attacker, then I grab them and I roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
So grab yours and roll, drop them in the box. All right. So if I'm the attacker, this is how this goes. We alternate turns turns with these attacks. So each of these dice represents 1 attack. So this 5 for my team, because they're power weapons, could be considered a crit. So I can choose to either strike you and deal damage, or I can use it to parry. your success. In this case, you got 3 failures and one success. So what I would do, since I attacked first, is grab this normal success here and parry your normal, leaving you with nothing to defend yourself while I ran 2 crits into you.
Nice.
In the case of the Kurnothi, what he does is, if you had a Kurnothi here, what would happen is, first of all, you would have Relentless, so you could re-roll all these dice. Shit. Press that. Go ahead and press that 4 again. All right, we'll just set this to 4, and I drop them here. Okay. So in this case, now you have more dice. So if I charged you and you're Kurnothi, what's going to happen is, because of bladed stance, you can resolve the successful hit before the attacker. If you do so, that successful hit must be used to parry. So you would take this crit and you'd parry, even though I charged first.
Right.
Which could save your model.
Oh yeah, big time.
That's what that's what Kurnothis can do.
That's really cool.
All right. You got your models set up? Yeah, you do. They're over here. All right. So here's what we are going. So we have all the equipment. I've explained my team to make it fair. Now we actually select the TAC ops.
Excellent. Okay, I've selected mine.
All right.
Right
So
here.
what you want to do is, because I can't see them, you want to put them in here.
Wait, where do I want to put them? Sorry, I'm
on this bar here.
I'm trying to move them, but for some reason it's only moving one at a time. Hold on. Oh, there you go.
Put them in there. Grab the same thing with the other or 2. Just grab them. Put them. Now you can flip them over, and I won't see them.
I wonder why this one won't go.
Just pull it out and.
Oh.
Right.
All right. So now I flip them over.
Yeah, and I won't see it. Excellent. I will need to grab. Grab this one. We'll grab. Yep, I'll grab this one. And I'll grab this one. All right. So you'll have to read very carefully when it says you can reveal the TAC op, and sometimes it'll say you must. I make that mistake all the time. Like, oops, sorry. Let me quickly throw this out here for you, because I've forgotten that I have to show this to you.
Okay, that makes sense. So when I'm using the TAC op, then I reveal, right, what I got.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you can only score on it when it's revealed.
Okay, and you can only score it once, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what it is?
You can score it for each. So it, by those dashes, those are your conditions for scoring.
Oh, okay.
So you score it multiple times. Each card can score twice, or should have 2 things to score.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it's only secret until you score it, and then your opponent knows what it is.
Mm-hmm. Or you reveal it, and then you can progress to scoring.
Right, if you roll what you need to roll or move where you need to move.
Yeah. So some are just like, I did it, so I reveal this, so I score right now. and some are like you have to you can only score on it after you. So it changes depending on which one you're talking about.
That makes sense.
All right, so we've selected TAC Ops, we've selected equipment. We have to select drop zone. Okay, so here now we have a first roll off. So grab your favorite dice, and we're gonna roll. All right, I got a 6. So what this means is since I won, now I choose whether or not I want to be the attacker or the defender. The defender chooses the drop zone, and the attacker has priority on the initiative in the first turning point.
Makes sense.
So I think, yes, I think to keep it simple, I'm just going to choose to deploy my side and be the defender. You'll be the attacker.
Okay.
All right. So now we get setting up barricades. So over at the bottom here, grab 2 barricades. All right, and if I remember for the defender, it's this first, starting with the defender. Okay, so now I need to grab this, and you see these little blue and red things. These are your territories. You're within 6 inches of your deployment zone, so that's here.
Okay, so I need to deploy it somewhere within that area.
Yeah. Well, you need. So here's the kind of shit you can pull. You need a piece of it to be within. So this is valid, and this is valid, but this is not valid.
Ah, okay.
So you just need a piece. And I think these are really great because it's a light piece of cover, and it is traversable. But to get over a traversable piece of cover, you have to sacrifice 2 inches off your movement. So it's really nice to just set these up to block people out.
Okay, that makes sense.
Or use it as cover. Like it's intended to be used.
Yeah, for sure.
You can even put them on on the other ends of doors, and the way the doors work is you can go through the door, but you have to set up your model. The base has to fit completely on the other side of the door, and if there's a fucking piece of terrain there, you just can't.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I have that wrong. I made that mistake once. You can if you've got enough movement to traverse over and clear it.
Okay.
But it's still a fucking
-2.
nightmare.
Right?
Yeah, minus 2 inches. And your operatives all have 6 inches of movement. So let me actually finish deploying this because I'm sorry. No, I apologize. It really looked like I was done. I was just explaining. I think I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, that's a good placement. I think I'll do a very similar maneuver right here.
All right. And in TTS, when you're done placing something, you can mouse over it and press L, and that'll lock it, so it can't move.
Oh, cool. Okay. Awesome. Got it.
That'll be super helpful because you ram a model into it, and it's like fucking.
You're absolutely right. That's true.
I'm gonna put something out here for my models here. Oh yeah, I need to explain a terrain feature here. So to Octarius, you have this shit. This is called scrap.
Yeah.
While you're the special rule for this terrain piece is while your operative is within 1 inch of it, you can perform the scramble over action for 1 AP, and it counts as a normal move. You just move it, to any place within 1 inch of it.
Oh, cool. That's really powerful. Interesting. Okay. Sweet.
Yeah. So to clarify with movement, when you move, you get your regular 6 inches of movement on because that's what models have. And you also have another movement action that you can do called dash, which is a extra 3-inch move. And these are separate. These are separate actions, so you can combine them and get more movement.
Interesting.
That's
Alright.
actually my kill team's sort of faction-wide ability. Is I get a free dash anywhere in my turn. So they are 2 APL, but they're pseudo 3 APL because I get a free dash anyway. Blades, the Voidscarred are probably like the most maneuverable team in the game.
Yeah, I can see why. They should be, though, you know?
They're pirates.
Yeah, exactly.
Give me the good shit.
They want that booty. And
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
this is the loot mission, so, you know, makes sense.
Oh, yes. Oh, shit, I forgot to... Do you want me to explain my ploys, or would you rather be surprised?
I'm gonna be surprised. I just go for it, you know?
Alright. It'll be some fun.
I'm here for the journey, you know? That's all I'm gonna say about that.
Yeah. Let me grab your ploys and organize them for you again, though, because you need them.
Yeah, absolutely. That would be helpful.
Alright, so we got strategic. Grab those models.
Whoops, wait.
Thank you. Strategic. Tactical. So, this is... When I saw that you were like, I want to play Blades of Khaine, I'm like, oh boy, he's got some to do.
Yeah. Seems like a complicated kill team, but that's okay. I like that.
I mean, they're aspect warriors, so...
Of course, they need to be complicated or else it's not fun.
Yeah. So I got my strategic. I am going to set them out here, so if you do decide you want to read them, they'll be right there for you. All right. So you got your barricade where you like it?
Yep. Oh, gotta lock it.
Yeah, I locked it. Holy
what
shit.
Happened?
We fucked up the map.
That's my fault. I fucking misclicked. Fuck.
Oh, shit. Ah, shit. Here we go again.
Oh no.
Do
no,
this.
no. Oh. Well, I mean, that's more or less, you know,
Yeah.
where it was, I guess.
Be very careful, Proxy.
Yeah. Definitely. I won't happen again.
Alright, so our scoreboard is fucked up again, but I'm not, I don't want to reload again, so we're just gonna have to use alternate means.
Totally fine. I'm gray all of a sudden. I don't know
why. Switch to red. Or I can actually change your...
Oh, thank you.
Red.
Perfect.
Alright. So, it is gonna be sad, because the scoreboard is actually really cool, but we will spawn some counters to replace it.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
You're
that
fine.
was a fucking dope maneuver. I was hovering way above like this, and I did it, and then just without thinking, I pressed L and just destroyed the map. I was like, no, I hope that wasn't me, but it was.
All right, so we got here, and here. Here. All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna record your victory points up here, and we're gonna record your command points over here, and I think save what kind of object should I use for use fucking go pieces? Sure. We'll use a black piece and a white piece. I'll be white, you'll be black, and we'll fit, and that's how we'll know who got initiative last time. All right. So the right. Okay. So yes, the barricades are done. Our operatives are ready. All right. So with your operatives, I want you to divide them into 3 equal groups, and you will be deploying them in those groups. So if you want to keep me from counter deploying and shit, you want to
Mix them up?
yeah.
Ah, okay.
So enter. Sweet. All right, that's how we. All right, so man, just not having the HUD here throws off. All right, so we got. Yes, we get the scouting step. So, where your attack ops were, you'll see 3 cards that will say Fortify, Infiltrate, and Recon. You'll want to read these because they you choose which one that you want to grab that will help you, and depending on your choice, that will determine who gets initiative. Since you're the attacker, if we choose the same one, you get initiative. Oh wait, am I being dumb? Does this happen before or after? Yes, it does happen after. My apologies.
No worries.
Though it is good to know that. So when you're taking your scouting and you're deploying, remember that you will be using one of these scouting options, and if you lose the rock paper scissors, I choose who goes first.
Okay. What's a dash action?
It is a 3-inch move.
Okay.
And fly just means you terrain.
Interesting.
All right. So since it says defender deploys first, I'm going to grab these, sort them out. Now, when you're deploying them, you need to choose whether or not they go in engage or conceal, because they won't be able to change their order until the beginning turning 2, unless you use the infiltrate scouting step.
Okay.
So, my Kurnothi is gonna go right on here. They do need to be wholly within deployment zone.
Karnathi is the melee person, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she can here. All right. So all of those are in conceal. They are put out. Now you choose your group of 3.
I'll choose these.
Remember to make sure that they are either engage or conceal, and they're set up the way the one that you want.
Yeah. Is this a concealed piece of terrain? Is it light terrain or?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it's
if I
light.
was within 1 inch of this, let's say here,
Mm-hmm.
I'd be in. Okay.
You'd be in cover, but he is engaged right now, so I'd still be able to shoot him.
Ah.
So you need to, in order to switch his order, you need to see that little orange button there, right click on
Right click the orange button.
it. On the model.
Oh,
That's left click.
Oh.
There you go.
It's the skull?
Skull is conceal.
Okay.
And then you left click it because that orange means he's ready to be activated. And
Okay.
gray means he's done his turn.
So if I put
So
my
just-
Howling Banshee right here, I could
Yeah, she
right
is-
click and now
Yeah,
she's
right.
concealed.
Yeah, she is concealed now.
Okay. I would do the
Here's
same thing with the Dire Avenger, or how does that?
You can put him in conceal if you want, though you might also choose you want to have him able to shoot my guys.
Mhm.
And if you do so, a good idea is to either put him in an obscured position or put him right where you are. Like, I would need to get someone fucking over here
Yeah.
to see him. Because
Yeah. I'll do that. And then which button is ready to ready? The ready button.
he's already ready.
Okay.
Orange means he's ready to be activated.
Okay.
Something I want to point out here that's really cool with the aspect techniques, because he has the slicing hurricane
Mhm.
to explain like why is this important. If you were to say put him here in a normal move or operation, he would need to move somewhere, like move over here and stop, and his move is over. Then he shoots, and then he'd like dash. With the slicing hurricane, you can just move here and say that somewhere in this movement he stopped and shot.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking at that earlier, and that was really cool. And that's a stratagem or
That is an aspect technique.
aspect technique. That's what I'm looking for. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
And in the aspect technique, it'll say when you can use it and how to use it.
Yeah, that's cool.
It's very clear on that. So I will take my next trio. I will. Oh shit. Put them like so. Get my secret here. Follow concealed. Here now. How easy? Yeah, you could get up there, but you'd still be obscured. So, yeah, that'll be good. That's the deployment for this group.
Okay.
How's it going, guys?
Yo.
I'm
What's
at.
up, man?
What are y'all playing?
We're playing Kill Team.
Oh, nice.
Here, let me share my screen so you can see it. Hold on.
Yeah, I'm just painting.
Nice.
Yeah. I assume you've been recording this whole time, right, Proxy?
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's see here.
Can you see it?
Oh yeah, there it is.
Nice.
So what do we got? Blades of Khaine versus.
Corsair Voidscarred.
Oh, okay, nice.
All right. What was I? Oh, I was deploying. That's right.
Yeah, sorry.
No, not at all. My bad on that one. All right, let's see. We'll do this next group right here. This group of 3.
Yes.
Trying to.
Grab your favorite Dire Avenger.
My boy. Identical Dire Avenger number 2. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and I have to switch his. Oh, it's already on it. Okay. No, it's
Mm-hmm.
not. No, is it? Yeah, it is. Never mind.
The crosshair is engage.
Ah, okay.
The I want to shoot you is the crosshair.
Good, good. Excellent.
So in this system, because you might be wondering, am I really in cover? You can mouse over your operative
Mhm.
and press 1 on your number. You can
Oh,
see a
nice.
little radius there.
Cool. So that
So,
means I'm in cover now, right?
if the cover line passes through, oops, I did not want to do that. Get out of here. If the cover line passes like in this spot, so it's got to intersect at a spot within 1 inch.
Ah. So like this.
Yeah. So you'd be in cover if the cover line goes through this piece,
Awesome.
but if not, so for here.
Okay, and he'll
Addition.
be in concealment.
Yes. So if he's considered as being in cover, then you aren't a valid target unless I have a shenanigans to pull.
Okay, Howling Banshee there in concealment.
I promise you I will kill your Banshee that way.
Interesting. So
I can kill your Banshee from here, or here.
does that mean you would also be able to kill the Striking Scorpion and Howling Banshee over here?
No, because this piece of terrain is here.
Ah, okay.
So it's the let me pull out the stick of destiny again. The reason I can't, if we go over to the stick, is look out where the lines go.
Got
So
it.
in order to get you out of cover, I need both these lines to be crossing a piece. It can't be crossing any piece of terrain that is within 1 inch of it.
Okay.
So
So is this Howling
basically,
Banshee basically safe? I mean, is there a way for you to get way over here?
not that far. No, I would have to be here.
Okay. All right. So she's safe if she's concealed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. For now, at
I'd
least.
have. Yeah.
All right. Well, they'll go there then, I guess.
I will grab Starstorm list. Put her there. Shade Runner. Put her here. Here. All right.
Nice. Okay. So I got my Exarch and single Howling Banshee left. So we'll put the Howling Banshee over here. And yeah, she's good. And then we'll put the Exarch right here.
Yeah. So, what I haven't exploited here, but I do want to point out for learning purposes, this Striking Scorpion here, I can get.
You can see him.
Here. If I got here, I could shoot him. But I didn't want to do. Because it's very risky for me to do, because now I'm in the open, and I don't want to be that mean.
Yeah, I couldn't use my grenade anyway, could I? This guy.
You would use your grenade on his activation.
Yeah, that's.
Like
Yeah,
it would be it. If I was, I'll put it like this: if I was for blood and I saw you set up your scorpion there with his shadow wave grenade,
Mhm.
I'd be making the calculation of who can I trade with your scorpion and take that shadow wave grenade off the board.
Nice. Yeah, that would be a good move. I didn't even realize, because this barricade doesn't count, huh, as cover or anything.
It counts as light cover, but it's not heavy, so
Okay.
it won't obscure. But if you do
That's
get within 1 inch of it, it's cover.
okay. Let's just, because I definitely don't want to do that. Let's just put them right here.
Okay. So to clarify one more thing to fill out your options here. With these pieces of terrain, you can climb over them.
Yes.
So it is it counts so you've got basically 4 inches to get up, because when you're climbing up, it rounds to the nearest like 2 inches.
Okay.
Rounds up. So it says 2.5, that rounds up to 2. And then it's 2 inches to get over this traversable piece of light sort of shit
Yeah.
over it. So that totals to be 4 inches to get here. And then you would be adding like if I switch this to 2D, you would be adding like the amount of inches that you moved already.
So
So
the
that would be a
movement.
5-inch move right there.
Okay, so movement is 3, and then I'm guessing the small number is the additional inches they get, so 5
Yeah.
inches total.
So the movement is, if you see, it says 3 circle. It has 2 in there to remind you that circle means 2 inches.
Yeah.
So it's 3 it's 3 2-inch increments, 6 inches.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then the dash gives you square, which means 3 inches. So
Okay,
you've
right.
got 3-inch dash. So in totality, without using any ploys to make you faster, you will get 9 inches of movement. You gotta organize, and I gotta organize your ploys again.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, man. Totally forgot about that.
All right. These are very helpful for you, especially like contempt. Contempt is the most ridiculous fucking thing I've ever seen. I love it. I've seen people.
Oh, nice.
I see like I need this attack to hit really good, and I see him roll all like 3 out of 4 ones, and I like scream contempt. Because he's like, chill the fuck out, man. I'll give you the chance to call contempt if you want it. Just don't kill me.
That's crazy. Okay, so if your opponent declared the use of command reroll tactic, it's canceled. Oh, it's canceled. Okay. Okay, so basically, if you attack me in combat and I'm not active, or you make a shooting attack against me, you can't reroll your attack dice.
If you call contempt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's fucking good.
That's great.
And then you've got like your fucking Starfall and your Starfall and Blade, not Starfall. It's one of them lets you like regular Blades of Khaine operatives fight twice, and then another lets them shoot twice.
Is that Khaine's Vengeance?
No, it is.
That's Blade Wind is the two fight actions.
Yeah, and then
Starfall is 2 shoot actions.
Yeah. Then
Okay.
you've got Forewarned, which can be really helpful. If you expect to get shot at, you can get to re-roll your defense dice.
Oh, that's cool. And defense dice is your saves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So if I take these 4 dice here, and I roll them for my shots, and they, disappear because weirdness. Man, things have broken since I reloaded the save. Okay.
Interesting.
That is
Is there a place we can pull dice out of?
We can. I'm just trying
Okay.
to do it. I have
The giant bag of dice.
Yeah.
My bag of dice is
Okay.
right next to me.
Yeah. Well, let's just not.
God,
Can I
I get made fun of at the
clone
shop because
this?
I use the cheapest fucking dice. I got them on Amazon and they're just fucking cheap. They feel cheap and everything, and people are like, man, like, and I either roll really well or just really shitty. There's not like a lot of in between there with my dice for some reason.
Oh man, this did fuck up because of the reload.
Damn.
All right. We'll just have to so the auto roller isn't working, so we're just gonna have to fucking press R really like that. I don't like
Okay.
that because you can cheese it, so just don't cheese it.
Okay. You could do that also.
You
Just
can.
fucking just have them fly everywhere.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do that too. All right. Right. So we have. Oh, God, I lost where we're going. Okay, we have the scouting step. So you're gonna grab whichever scouting step you liked. You grab. I'm gonna grab probably this one. I'm gonna bring that over here. Flip it over so I don't see it. This over.
Wait, what am I supposed to do? I'm sorry.
Grab it over here. Pull it out so you can see it. But
Okay.
we're gonna
Where am
we're
I
gonna
gonna
have
put
a
it?
wherever. Okay. You have chosen recon, yes?
Yes.
All right. So I have also chosen recon.
Excellent.
All right. Which means you have initiative because you're the attacker.
Ah. Okay.
So you had priority. So, well, you don't have initiative. You choose who gets initiative. So
Okay.
this is a really important decision you have here. If you see a shot that you think you can kill someone right now, then you want initiative, obviously. But if you don't, then it's usually a better idea to just give the other guy initiative, so you get priority for turning point 2. Turning point 2 is when people are going to start dying.
Yeah.
So it's a
Can I
choice of
score on
yours.
objectives or no?
You can. So first of all, we resolve the effects of the turn. We resolve the effects of the scouting stage right now. As I royally forget that my choice is like the worst possible choice. Can't really use it that well. So I'm just gonna do this number. I have to
And
measure.
that's the dash action, right?
Mm-hmm. That's a 3-inch move. Shit. Uh. Yeah. So it's a dash action, which means 3 inches.
Okay.
So 6 points. God damn it. This is. I fucked up. I fucked up bad. I should not have picked. I should not have picked.
Recon?
Yeah, because I looked over at my team and I'm like, ah, shit. There is nowhere for me to actually use of that.
You can
This is
redo it if you want to.
I mean, it's important because it determines initiative,
Ah.
so it can't be done. But let me. Okay, this will be technically helpful to just do this. So to keep obscure.
So does
Right,
the
so he has
dash have to stay in the deployment zone, or?
No.
Okay. So you can move out of the drop zone, right? The second zone
Mhm.
here.
Yeah. You could take your Howling Banshee and plop her right up on top of here if you.
Okay. Let's change the line of sight view over here.
That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, oh yeah, this is gonna be great. I'm gonna put my sniper up on top of this vantage point. It's gonna be so fucking cool. And then I realized I didn't pick fortify. I didn't put a piece of cover up there. It would be death for me to go up there.
Yeah, that is true. That is very true.
So what I should have done is pick fortify, and because the fortify means is in your territory and not within 6 inches of your deployment, so you can put it anywhere within your half of the board, and you can put it on top of vantage points. It's the only one you can put it on top of vantage points. So a better implemented way I could have done that would have been to put it fucking here.
Yeah.
I can still do that if you want me to. It's just it's a really good fuck up for you to exploit.
Oh, you can do it.
Okay.
I just want to learn. So you're gonna put
All right.
this piece of cover over here, right? Or one of your
I'm gonna
little
put.
things?
I get a third piece
Yeah.
of cover for fortify.
Excellent. But then you can't use the dash, right?
Right. So I got to put him back here.
Okay. That's cool. Awesome. All right. So
All
I
right.
guess then I don't even know if this is a great move or not, but
You
can I dash?
yeah. So the way this would have worked is oh shit. Yeah. You still get initiative because recon beats fortify in the rock paper scissors.
Okay. Excellent then. I will dash with
See, this is the tricky part because now you have to like you want to. So here's what you can do because you know you have initiative.
Yeah.
You know you're going to activate first. So you don't have to really worry about me like counter activating and shooting you. Because you can dash someone, the one you intend
to activate.
You can the one you intend to activate, you get that free 3 inches and then you activate them and get another 9 inches of movement from your dash and move.
Yes. So that's what I wanted to do. I'm wondering if I can use this Howling Banshee here to dash forward, activate it, and then move it to this objective over here.
Yeah, you'll be able to. So yeah, you'll set up her 3 inches, and then when we begin the game, you'll decide who gets initiative because you beat me on it, and then she'll just don't forget her because I will kill her.
Yeah, she'll be gonzo. All right, so there she is.
All right.
Howling Banshee screams, in the background.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
Oh man, that scream is so iconic. Like from the Dawn of War games, just like, oh my god, dude. People would get so annoyed playing against that. Like, god damn it, I hate Howling Banshees. Like,
yeah, the Howling Banshee is one of your like nasty fucking operative because she got the shriek that kills, she's got the scream that steals. So it's like, in the hit step, if you retain any successful dice, resolve 1 successful dice before your attacker. It must be used to parry. So she's got the same shit my Kurnothi does in the scream that steals. She's got the woe, so she can like double charge. She'll charge someone, and if she kills them, she'll continue the charge using the remainder of the 8 inches that you get with the charge into someone else.
Nice.
Or she can use Rain of Tears, which means she basically will charge into you, and she gets she can resolve one of her fucking attack dice, and then run away from the fight before I can counter hit her.
Oh, interesting.
So she'll hit you and then run.
Nice. That's awesome.
And then she got acrobatics, so which means she can't move further in her activation. She can't move further than 6 inches, but for those 6 inches, she can fly.
Ah, cool. That's another cool thing too.
Yeah, Howling Banshees are like when people mono Blades of Khaine, they usually take Howling Banshees.
I could see why. They seem really fast, really strong.
Yeah, they are the like they give me a run for my money in maneuverability. All right, so we've got we now begin the battle. Which we now go over to the actual battle structure. So we have the initiative phase. You have initiative, so we ready all operatives and we've determined initiative. Now we have the strategy phase. Generate CP. We each start the game with 4 command points. So grab your counter over there, and that's a timer. Counter's here.
Excellent.
Yep.
So 4.
Yeah, you broke my map, so so we've got oh shit. Yes, generate CP, then play strategic ploys. So for you have initiative, so you decide first. Do you wish to use a strategic ploy or pass it? I recommend use it.
Sorry, the strategic ploys are these ones?
Up here. Yeah, they will say strategic ploy on them. So your Eminent Grace, Forewarned, Khaine's
right.
Vengeance, yeah.
And if I have to use one now?
If you want to, you decide whether or not you're going to use one, or if you're gonna pass. So the way this works is, if you choose to use one, and it goes over to me, and then I choose to use one. We pass out of the strategic phase when pass has been chosen twice.
Okay, I'll use Forewarned. And I can use any of them?
Any strategic.
Any strategic ploy.
Yeah.
So
Forewarned is honestly not quite that great because, I'm looking at your shit. I doubt you're getting shot.
Okay, interesting.
I
was thinking of using it on the Howling Banshee, but I guess you're right.
But
I guess if I moved it over where I want to move it, it wouldn't matter.
Mm-hmm. I would have to pull some elite gamer shit to do that.
Okay, let's see.
Which I could. So I'm not saying I'm not saying you're not allowed. You can do it if you think I'll get the shot. But typically a Blades of Khaine player will start with Eminent Grace.
Eminent Grace, yeah. Add triangle movement. What's that?
1 inch.
Ah, okay.
So that is 1 inch to. Yes. So.
Wait a second. Is that 1 inch and then times 3?
No. So that makes them go from 6 inch movement to
7.
7 inch movement.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm within. There's no way I can charge you. What's charge distance?
You take your move characteristic and you add 2 to it.
Yeah, there's no way. All right. I guess I'll just use the Eminent Grace. Just get some extra movement on the Howling Banshee, I guess.
Yeah, it's for everyone. Everyone will get that.
Okay. Oh, operatives. Excellent. All right, yeah, that's great then. Yeah, I do want to use that.
All right, so we signal that we're going to use that by grabbing it and putting it on here. All right, so that goes over to me. I will choose Eldari Agility. So, which is kind of like yours, except I add an inch to it. I add an inch to any dash, fallback, or normal move. So it's effectively 2 inches.
Nice.
But if I activate with Eldar agility, I can't perform a fight or shoot action. Does it say I can't do a charge? Cannot perform. Oh, so I could Eldar agility and charge you and just not fight you.
Nice. And then of course I would fight back, right?
Yep. But if I did something like that with, say, the Kurnafi.
Right.
All
That
right.
could be interesting.
So that is, I've used a strategic ploy. I will subtract one of my CPs. Now it's back to you if you wish to use a strategic ploy.
Another one on top of Eminent Grace.
Mm-hmm.
Are there any that I want to use? Forewarn, Khaine's Vengeance. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think I'm going to be shooting anybody or fighting anybody the remainder of the turn. So.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, I'll just not do it, I guess.
All right. For a Corsair's player, usually they'll also use Plunderers, which I select 3 operatives and they immediately perform 3 free dashes, but they must do so ending that dash closer to their nearest objective.
Can they
And
shoot after?
they can't. So they not in that, but they can shoot. So it doesn't exclude them from it.
Okay.
So I could a really nice, a really nasty thing I've seen people do is they take their Starstorm Duelist and they'll set them back real far, and then they got initiative, so they know they're going to activate first. So they'll use Plunderers, move that Starstorm Duelist 3 inches, activate the Starstorm Duelist, move them another 3 inches, and then move them another 6 inches, and blast your ass.
Nice. Okay, so then what I'll do is forewarned.
No, I can't. There's no way.
Really?
Because the reason I can't do this is because the key thing here is that I must end my movement closer to the nearest objective.
Oh. Okay.
Which is right here.
Ah, I see.
So it's fucked me.
I see. Okay. All right then. Then I'll just save it. No big deal.
Right. But I did want to point out that this is a thing Corsair Voidscarred players often do.
Yeah, no, that's a good point. That's a cool maneuver.
All right. So we have done our everything there. Yep. We now move to the firefight phase. It is your initiative, sir. Which operative would you like to activate?
This Howling Banshee.
All right.
So
you
I
grab.
Will move.
So. Yeah.
Yes.
So something cool about Tabletop Simulator: if you grab her, you see it's measuring her movements.
Oh.
And if you want to cancel the movement, press Escape, and it'll bring her back to where she was.
Oh, good deal. I didn't know that. Okay. So we're gonna move. You said 6 inches, but it's 7 because.
Yep.
So I want to move 3 inches there.
Yep.
And then
all movement increments are rounded up to 1 inch. So if you move like 2.5 inches, that reads as a 3-inch move.
Ah, okay. So 3 inches there. We'll do. Oops.
Yep. You have to make sure that you would be basically clipping through like that. So you'd have to. It'd look more like 1 inch and then.
Ah, there we go. Okay.
2 inch.
1 inch. It's not like 40k where you could just move through the wall as infantry. Okay.
Yeah.
And then 2 inches.
Mm-hmm. You can also hold the right click to slam her down on the floor. Well, while you're holding left click and right click, slams her down on the floor, so you can get under things like that in TTS, or to get know exactly you're not clipping through terrain by doing that. because you're
Right.
supposed to. Technically, what's happening is she's scooting along the floor. So that is
Yes.
your move. So that is your movement. That is a total of 6 inches, right?
Yes.
All right. So she has the eminent grace. She has 1 more inch to her movement. So she get right up there, and she's touching this white, which means she's 2 inches away from the point. So you can use your action, her action to secure the point.
That's what I want to do.
All right, we're gonna mark this as 2. Now, technically, you score this at the end of the turning point, but to actually keep track of this, we'll put a 1 here for your victory counter. And she has she has 2 more. Okay, she has 1 more action she can do. So she could, right now she can dash for 3 inches and really cuddle up next to that this piece of terrain.
That's
so
what I'll do. Yeah.
make it safer.
I'll dash for 3, and then I don't think I need.
This
3,
is where
but...
that right click and left click thing I was telling you about comes in handy. So to help you really scoot her up right next to the thing.
I did not know that. That's cool.
Yeah. So I'm thinking more like
Right here.
Here, because that'll help. That'll really help you to keep her from eking out the thing. So basically, I have to be like here because of this piece of terrain. You see how this works?
Right.
So it's geometry, angles, and shit.
Nice. I like it. So now she's obscured, basically, right?
She is in cover.
Cover, right?
Yeah. She's got to be 2 inches away from it to be obscured.
Okay.
All right. So now I will activate. I'm gonna do some safe activation here to sort of try to bait you out and see if you make a mistake. I am going to activate my Khaine 8 Hunter, who's gonna do his free dash action over here. So all my team gets that free dash action.
Nice.
He's going to loot the point and give me a victory point for my home objective. And he's going to use his action on his bird.
Excellent.
No, he's not. I can't fucking see a model. I was grossly mistaken. I will do this differently. I will, in fact, not be looting the point with Birdman. Instead, I will run over here and I gotta actually measure this shit out. Okay, so can I dash? Get visual. Yes. So I'm gonna run over here with the dash, my free dash, and I'm going to bird your Howling Banshee.
The one on the objective, or the one?
The only one I can see.
Okay.
This one right here.
All right.
Like her. So she is ready, but she is not within. She is not within an inch of a heavy terrain feature, and I am not within 1 inch. Within 6 inches of her.
So you need a 6, right?
I need a 5.
Ah, okay.
Real. And I can't re-roll this, so you're close. I was close.
The bird almost got her, but she dodged it.
No bird for you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna move. So I'm gonna take my regular move and move him back here, and he'll be nice and safe.
Nice.
Cozy.
I like it.
All right, your activation. So
Okay.
to sort of explain my tactic here, I'm doing safe things because you might make a mistake.
Right.
So the things that I know I won't be punished for, I'm gonna go out and do, and see if you and maybe I get it. It's pretty a long shot. Probably weren't gonna do it, but it's a safe move, so I'll do it.
Sounds good. Okay. My next activation is going to be. Let's see.
Now remember, you used Eminent Grace, so you can move. So
I can move an
for this
additional
turning,
inch.
you can move an additional inch, and you can move over the bases of your friendly operatives.
Oh, excellent.
So
Okay.
you can take this scorpion and move him through this because of Eminent Grace.
Awesome. I actually want to measure and check to see if I'm actually in range of this over here. So he can move 7 inches total.
For a regular movement.
Yeah.
Then he gets a 3-inch dash.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll activate this scorpion here. And we will move him. Oops. Just straight up 7 inches right here. Oops.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll use 3 inches to dash. Right. I guess here would be the better position, wouldn't it?
Any of that, it's super safe over there.
Okay, we'll move right here. So
All right.
he's
Now-
within. Let me see if I'm within or outside of 2.
You're not,
I'm
but
not.
you're not, but it's still true line of sight. There, I can't fucking see that.
Okay. Excellent.
There's no way. So when you're done with him, left click on that orange thing there, and it'll churn to gray. That's how you know. That's right click. There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's correct. Now we know that he's been active.
Good.
All right. So alternates to me.
When do I use the grenade on him? I'm just curious.
It's an action he can take. Throw a grenade.
Okay, can I read that really quick? Just to kind of. I just want to see what
yeah,
it does, because.
You can go ahead and it's in your Wikipedia list, your equipment.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Okay, here it is. Within 6, area of smoke. Oh, okay. Obscured. Okay, cool. All right. I won't use that now, but I'll use it later.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Now I will I'll activate my Fate Dealer, and he will activate with Eldar Agility. I'm such a dunce. I could have activated my Kernite Hunter with Eldar Agility and done everything, and still gotten the point.
Go ahead and do it.
No, I'm not gonna. Nah, it's questionable actually whether or not I could do it. But I will activate my Fate Dealer with Eldar Agility, which will mean getting up here is 2 inches added 4. So that is 6 of my 7 inches of the normal move. So I get 1 more inch, and I honestly get up here without even getting the dash. Without even pre-dash, so.
Nice.
Yes. So this is the spooky part with my Fate. He has the super cloak. So because you can't fucking take him out of conceal, and because with the vantage point, the only way you could get him out of cover is if you moved an operative within 2 inches of him, because nothing is counted as being in cover within 2 inches. Up here, he is God. Like, you aren't getting him unless you're getting him with a grenade.
Ah. Okay.
Or you're getting someone up there.
Right. Makes sense. Makes sense.
All right. That will be my activation.
Okay. I'll activate this Dire Avenger here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're gonna move 6 inches.
All right.
Wait, what?
Now, press escape. All right. Now some of them are like this. To get them to measure their distance. Right click on them, and under toggles, there's one that says measure movement. I'll turn it on for you. There you go.
Okay, perfect.
Let me
Okay.
check all your models and make sure they're all that way.
Thank you.
Continue with your move.
Okay, so I'm gonna move 6 inches, or technically 7, right? I'll move 2 inches here to make sure that I don't bump into any terrain. Then I'll move 5 more inches.
Mm-hmm. That's 7.
Boom. And then I guess I'll go ahead and dash 3 inches. Not the full 3 because I don't think I can actually get over it. We'll see. See if I can.
Yep. Costs you 2 inches to get over.
Ah, so we won't be able to. So we're just gonna pop right before it, right here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And then
fine.
he's done.
Yes.
All right.
So I'll left click that. Boom.
All right. Okay. Just quickly making sure all of your, and it looks like it was just your two Dire Avengers that didn't have it turned on.
Oh.
So I've fixed it for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. So Mr. Proxy Hammer here is getting a little aggressive. I should reciprocate this. I will activate my Kornathi
The beast.
with Eldari agility.
Nice. The beast himself.
Yes. He'll go through this door.
Mhm.
And they'll get this 7 inches and his free dash, and he'll loot this point.
Excellent. Nice.
It is your activation now.
Okay, I want to pre-measure something because I don't know if the Exarch, probably not, but I can go through the door, so I know I don't have to spend movement for that, right?
Nope.
Okay, so I can move up.
As long as
here.
he basically has to like be set up on the exact opposite side of the door. His whole base has to sit down on the opposite side of the door.
Okay.
So
I'd have
it
to
would
go
look
through here first.
Yeah, in like a straight line.
And then go closest to this. So
yeah.
I
wasn't too careful with my Kornathi because he's got the free 3-inch move. Knew he had the inches to get there.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: if I do have anything, if I charge my Exarch in, for example, do you have anything that could just say, "Nope, I'm gonna just fly away"?
So the Kornathi doesn't have anything like that. The issue with it is you're now at a 9-inch charge. So
Oh, when is charging declared? Is that before movement?
Yeah.
Ah, no wonder. Okay.
So you would get the 1 inch to go here.
Right.
And then if I gotta rotate this shit. So you'd get the 1 inch here, then you'd go through here, which would be like 2 inches. So that's 3 inches right there. And then you'd 8 and this right here, and be within an inch. You're fucking close, but no.
No cigar. Okay.
Yeah.
No
Also, you cannot do it because he is concealed.
Ah, okay. Good call there. I didn't realize that. Okay, so that's good to know. So what we'll do then
You do have
is...
striking scorpion shenanigans though that might have.
Let me check then if there is something like that. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm always, when I'm playing Blades of Khaine, even though I've played them a few times, I'm just like all the time going back to my aspect techniques. Is there anything I can use here? Is there anything? Do I meet any criteria?
Yeah, for sure.
Like I know there's one called patient stock sudden blow that might. It's not a charge, but it might. Yeah, you can sneak up with your conceal and do some extra damage. Let's see, patient stock sudden blow.
Yeah, I mean I could with this ability. Right,
Yeah.
move within engagement. I just don't think I have the movement for it. Right,
Right.
I'm barely out.
So you actually have, so for what you have is a 3-inch move, and that's the dash.
Yeah.
And then you have a and then you have a normal move after that, which is now to 7. So it's a total of 10 inches that you can move with. What determines the question here is whether or not you can get in and out of my engagement range with 10 inches.
Which we just measured, and it's... Did we measure 9 inches or 10?
I think we did measure inches. You might be able to do it. So we got straight on is like fucking. That's like fucking 3 inches right there, and then your 7. Yeah, you'd need to. Can you mouse over my model and press 1 number? There we go. So we got. So you're 3 inches there, and then get 6. So that's 9, and then yeah. After that, it rounds up to a 10. So you would end up stuck there.
And I wouldn't be able to attack.
Yeah. So you can't charge. You can't charge because because you're concealed, and your move dash is more. It gives you more movement than a charge, anyways. So, like we were measuring the move dash, so you definitely can't charge.
Yeah, but I could move dash into engagement.
You cannot end your movement in engagement.
Even if I use the aspect technique.
You can use it. You can. It says that you can move in it, but you can't end your finish move there. So you move into engagement and out of.
Okay.
You really want to do that?
Well, it's D3 plus 2
2.
more.
Yeah,
I mean,
I know. On the Kurnothi, like I see why you want it.
Yeah, I mean,
it could really be nasty for my Kurnothi.
It could, but I don't think I'm killing the Kurnothi if I do that. So
you're definitely not. But if you could pull it off, if you could pull it off, it'd be really harmful for me. There seems to be no way to do it. You can do it.
Yeah. Can I shoot him?
Not from conceal.
Not from conceal.
Because he doesn't.
Dire Avenger would have to do it, is what I'm thinking.
Yep, and he would, because my operative is in conceal. The Dire Avenger would either have to get up on this piece of terrain to do it, and shoot. Oh shit, I've forgotten this. You could do it with Slicing Hurricane.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking if I could do that.
So you can, yeah. So what you can do actually. So with your aspect warrior, you can dash up here for one action, and then you move and shoot. So you go up here. This is 4 inches, and then when you're going down, it rounds down to the nearest 2 inches. So you'd go up so you'd dash up, see my Kurnothi, shoot him, and jump down. In fucking, is it probably 7?
Seems like it. If it took, yeah.
Yep, that would work.
Okay.
You'd be using Vantage, and you'd get in my Kurnothi.
Yeah, that's kind of what I had going on. I just didn't know if I actually could do it. I didn't know if your guy had anything to protect against that. Now, could I also use Starfall? No, right? That wouldn't do anything.
That
Right?
would be two. Starfall would be
Too many actions.
Yeah, it's 2 actions. So you'd take 2 shoots. So that's 2 actions apiece, and you got 3 actions to use.
And dash is an action, so I wouldn't be able to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, let's do that. Let's just roll some dice. Let's see what happens. So Dire Avenger gonna dash, move up, just like we described.
Yeah, he'd
shoot,
yeah.
and then move back down. Probably just right here or something, right?
Mm-hmm. It'd be like pretty flush with the thing. Get all
Okay,
all of them.
Yeah, that's.
All right.
There we go. All right.
All right. So now you're gonna grab. So you take the shoot action. So you got your Shuriken Catapult over there. Your Shuriken Catapult makes 4 attacks, and you're looking for 3 ups, and it does 3/4 damage. So each dice represents 1 attack, and each attack does 3 or 4 damage.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let me select these here, and this box doesn't work, so we just have to do this.
Yeah. You broke my box. Christ Almighty.
Uh-oh. What does that mean?
So that reads as, so it's rending, so that reads as crit, but it's rending, so this becomes a crit.
Oh, shit.
A crit, and a normal hit. So in total, if I don't save anything, this reads as 8, 12, 15 damage.
Wow, that was a fucking god roll, dude.
Yeah. So what I'm so normally, let's see. I'm thinking I maybe look. So how to survive this? So first of all, I am considered in cover.
Mm-hmm.
So I do auto retain. So that will not automatically block your normal there.
Mm-hmm.
But to fucking live, I need 2 6s right now.
Let's go. Let's get it, dude. 1 6.
I got.
There we go.
So I got a 6. That is still 8. So I could use a command point to try to re-roll, but I don't think it's happening.
I mean, dude, you don't want to lose your guy.
Right? He can. He's not the most important. I need those CPs.
I got it.
For my shit.
Yeah, for sure. Long
and it's
game.
A 1 in 6 chance. So.
Yeah, true. It's not very. Wow. Okay, I'm very surprised because I thought that the Dire Avenger wouldn't do that much, but I did roll 2 6s and 2 5s, so.
Yeah, you got a god roll.
Yeah,
like the Dire Avenger will fuck you. It fuck you if you roll good.
Yeah.
And because it's a Dire Avenger, you could do it very, very safely. Anyone else pulling that would have to stay up there and wait for me to shoot him back.
Yeah, I'm getting melted in return. Wow. Okay. All right, so that's the Dire Avenger done.
Yep. I have learned to respect my own fucking team. Is what I've done.
Yeah, dude, Dire Avengers. I guess I need to go buy some Dire Avengers. Right?
If you want to play them.
Yeah, I actually need to buy some anyway because I've been starting this new project. Basically, what happened over the summer was I had this idea that I would, from scratch, buy another Eldar army, paint it up like all the different craft worlds.
Mm-hmm.
But my wife got sick over the summer, and I had to put her into a program. So that happened, and it was expensive, so I had to sell the army. And so now I'm rebuilding. I'm rebuilding the glory that is the Eldar craft world. So I wanted to get some Dire Avengers to rep the Bealtan, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
because I think they probably represent the Biel-Tan the best out of all the aspects.
Yeah.
But I think what I'm going to try to do is, I heard that they're probably not going to have new Dire Avengers coming with the Codex. I thought maybe there was an off chance, but I just don't think they are actually going to do it. So I'm thinking of just buying some Guardians and converting them
Yeah.
to Dire Avengers. Yeah, because
You don't like the old mold sculpts?
the old sculpts are fine. It's just they're really hard to work with because of the mold lines.
The mold
Oh,
lines
yeah.
are
I
absolutely
fucking
awful.
I remember that with my I put together some Dire Avengers for my Blades of Khaine team, and I saw that. It's like, God Christ Almighty.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. Dire Avenger, the kit looks almost the same as the Guardian kit from the old edition, the old Guardians. So I'm just thinking, fuck it. I'll
Yeah.
just use Guardians. I have some extra Dire Avenger bits in my bits bag.
Yeah.
I'll just kind of like green stuff some scopes on their rifles and call it a day.
Yeah. I realize I am talking to Proxy Hammer here, but it must be it's probably a noob thing, because I'm really not big on the idea of proxying my stuff. I would like to get the official GW model.
For sure. Although I will say, converted Guardians would be tournament legal because they're on the same base and they're GW models.
Nice.
Yeah, so you could get away with it. Plus, I would swap the heads.
Yeah.
I have some old Dire Avenger, the metal Dire Avenger heads, like the old classic
yeah.
ones, and I'll put those motherfuckers on there. And
Yeah.
I think that would look kind of cool. And for the heads that don't have, like, I could just use unhelmeted heads and it would be fine, you know. So
yeah. I don't know why I'm so obsessed with the official shit. The only GW store, the closest GW store to me is on the other side of the state from me. So I can't.
Maybe it's just a mental thing. Honestly, to be real with you, I've known guys like that will not proxy. They will not. Everything is wussy wig, like no matter what.
Yeah.
And when I ask them why, and they just say, "Oh, it just bothers me to have it not modeled on my figure." I'm like, "Okay. Makes sense."
Yeah. So, I think I'm gonna activate. Yeah,
I'm like that with the WYSIWYG, but all my fire dragons are from Guardians. All my Dire Avengers are from Guardians.
Right.
Like,
yeah, the Guardian kit's amazing, dude. It's a really good kit.
You just
I got
flip the flamers off and then they're meltas.
Go ahead.
Absolutely,
sorry.
You're right.
Yeah, like I said, I was getting into it at 9th edition, and they came out with the new Guardians right when I bought the previous Guardians.
Dude,
so I'm like, oh,
honestly,
fuck.
don't even worry. It was the same with me. Like, I found like 20 Guardians dirt cheap on eBay that were built pretty good, and I was like, oh fuck it, I'll buy them. You know, it was like $15 for 20 Guardians. I was like, fuck yeah, like that's a damn good deal. And I painted them up metallic and everything like that. And then the new box set came out, and I was like, well, fuck.
So I'm gonna activate my Fel Arc here.
Cool.
He'll activate with Eldar agility, so that's nice. 2. That's
6, right?
2. That's 7, because he's got the Eldar agility.
Oh yeah. No. Doesn't he get 8 inches total?
Well, he gets a free inch on a dash and a move. So it's a 7-inch move and a 4-inch dash.
Oh, okay, that's what it is.
So
now he's gonna dash 4.
Yep, and then he's gonna get over here and he's gonna loot this point.
Nice, dude. Beast.
And
well played.
he's going to chain activate with my Starstorm Duelist.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
So, who will also use her Eldar agility. So 1. That's the 3-inch dash. Now, do I have enough to? Absolutely, I do. She's gonna dash over here, get this point, and set up over here for some lethal action.
Sick, dude. Staging for victory. I love it.
Mm-hmm. All right, and that is my activations. So you see how cool chain activation is.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm losing it. I'm losing it on my Fall Arc next edition.
Ah, that's a shame.
Yeah. He is getting something fucking cool though. He's getting 3 APL, and he basically, if you do an action in which you move within like 8 inches of him, he'll interrupt your activation and can move at you or charge at you.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Okay,
Bird-
question.
Birdman will be able to do it too.
Oh, nice. Bird, dude. The Birdman is gonna be so good.
Yeah.
I might have to pick up a Corsair's box just to play the new edition Kill Team. I wish my group
Yeah.
played Kill Team. Like, it's something that I would really like to get into more, but they don't.
Yeah. I will play Kill Team. I love this game.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And I have to play it online because like no one in my area plays any kind of Games Workshop. So
Yeah.
Have y'all tried the boarding actions yet?
no, I'm just teaching them how it works, but there are boarding actions with different rules, Proxy.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So you can do things on like Galadarks, like there's a whole bunch of maps that have their own terrain rules and map rules.
Oh.
Yeah.
That change the game.
Yeah, the 40k boarding actions are nice because it's basically all the same rules as 40k, so you don't kind of have to learn a new system language.
Uh-huh.
And it's just 500-point lists. It's like only infantry.
Oh, cool.
Mm.
Oh
Yeah, it's
yeah,
pretty fun.
boarding actions, man. I did a freaking video on that. I can't. Yeah. You know what? I really wanted to get into that too, and at first the group I was playing with, they were like, "Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be cool."
Yeah.
And then, of course, the boarding actions got revealed, what each person was getting for their armies, and they're like, we're good. And I was
Yeah.
like, man, fuck. And also,
Yeah.
I couldn't get my hands on a kit. I couldn't get my hands on it. It was sold out.
Yep.
So I just couldn't get one, and I kind of just forgot about it over time. Because
Well,
like 20 Corsairs and what, 5 Howling Banshees and Janes was the kit? Yeah.
That was the 9th edition kit, yeah.
Yeah.
Every so the new edition of Kill Team is releasing with the Hivestorm set. They're also re-releasing Beta Decima and the Galadark, which is your boarding action.
Oh,
so Galadark is half the terrain set of boarding action. So if you're looking for the boarding action terrain, just grab 2. Well, it's probably pretty expensive, but grab 2 Galadarks and you've got enough terrain for it.
Oh, cool. Interesting.
Honestly, I don't think the 3D prints are that hard to find for the terrain set.
Yeah, I really need to get into 3D printing too, because it's just, I've been waiting to get into it and just saving money for a good printer.
Yeah. So I have activated. Yes, that's the last.
Okay. All right. So I want to see if this Banshee can do something. So you said something in the beginning of the game that I could scramble over this piece of terrain.
You can, however, the Banshee herself probably doesn't need to, because she's got that booty. She's got the aspect technique acrobatic.
Ah.
So 4 inches of fly, yeah?
6 inches.
Okay.
6 inches of fly.
Yeah.
And
so
I can charge after.
No. So that's it. If you want to charge and you want to use acrobatic to do it, 6 inches is your move. So you cannot move or dash in the same action you do a charge. If you're going to charge, that is your only move.
Oh, I see.
Normally.
Yes.
Normally. There are like, again, Rain of Tears or the Woe for Howling Banshee aspects that can subvert that.
Right, I see that.
It's like, because again, Howling Banshees are sexy.
Right.
They're really, really sexy.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now let me ask you this: Shriek that kills has a 6-inch range. Could I
Mm-hmm.
scramble over, move, and then shriek?
So scramble over counts as your move, but you can dash after a move.
Okay.
So you do the scramble over and then your 3 inches and then your shriek that kills.
Interesting.
Now, which is in interesting something that's interesting is you've got your range 6 indirect no cover. So I don't retain any cover. I don't retain any dice for cover, and it's indirect, so you can target my models that the models that you can target my concealed models because they're not counted as having cover for the purpose of targeting with
Right.
indirect. And they're torrent, which means that when you select one operative and you make that attack with the one against one operative, and then within 1 inch, if you can make another shoot action against that target, and then 1 inch from that target, it's fucking.
Okay. Interesting. So just to be clear though, it's only one attack, not the full 6, right?
It's one attack action.
Oh, that's brutal.
Yeah, so shriek that kills it. So if you wanted to use shriek that kills, which you very much could.
Yeah.
You would have to scramble over because you can't use two aspect techniques in one activation.
Right.
So you would scramble over to like 1 inch over here.
Mhm.
Move your 3 inches.
Yep.
And then you have 4 inches on me. So from that point,
Yep.
so you're, but you'd be in the open. So
Yes.
I would get to shoot you. So
Yes.
with something. So, but you would then target my fell arc with shriek that kills and be rolling 6 dice, aiming for 3 ups and doing 1/2 damage. But if you get 6s, you can stun.
Okay. And then I would make another set of attacks against the duelist.
Unfortunately not, because he is not within 1 inch.
Oh, okay. All right.
Right.
I
Accidentally spaced myself out well for that. If you were
Yeah.
using a grenade, which is usually blast 2 inches,
Mhm.
then we'd be talking about something else.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's do that. I want to do that because I want to use the shriek that kills, and I think this is a good testing ground
All right.
for it.
For scramble over, the best way is to just hit that one. Oh shit!
So
Hit that
something
one.
like that.
Yeah. So
So it just needs to be touching the terrain, right, like this.
No, it needs to be within 1 inch of the terrain.
So like this.
So
like
yeah.
This or closer.
Further away, you can do it.
So right here.
That'd be good.
Okay, perfect.
And then you can get your 3 inches in for your dash if you want to. Or I'm wondering actually if you're within 6 right now.
I'm not.
You are not.
So I would have to dash, which I will do. I will dash up to.
Yep, 3 inches.
And then I will shriek.
All right. We'll use the shriek that kills. Remember that you have used it because you cannot use it again at the same turning point.
Ah, good. Thank you for the reminder. I don't think I would have been able to anyway, but yes.
All right.
How do
So
I
you're gonna
clone this? Hold on, let me clone the dice.
Yep. Yep. You need 6.
Okay, 6 dice, 3 up, looking for 6s. Oh, we got 1.
Yes, you did get 1.
Pretty
Now,
average roll. Well, no, it's above average actually. Wow, nice.
yeah. So you've got a hit, a hit, a hit, a hit, and a crit. So that will total to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wounds, provided that I don't save it.
Right, which you get 4 up now.
Yeah, it's 4 up saves. Now it is no cover, so I don't auto retain. So I got to roll all 3 of these. I need to block that 6, or I'm getting stunned. So I need a 6. and I fucking don't get it.
Damn.
So,
But you passed 2, so you only take
yeah.
2 damage.
So I'll
right?
take, So I'll take 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
So that's 1, 2, and this crit says 2, so that counts as 4. So that is 4 damage, and I've been stunned, which means my next activation, I'll have an APL of fucking 1,
Nice.
which is brutal.
That's pretty cool. That shriek that kills is pretty cool.
Yes.
When does the shuriken pistol come in to play? Never, right?
It often comes in, actually. I'm often using it.
Okay.
It's a shooting attack, so you
So
just...
but it would cost an additional action, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And right now you can't. And right now you won't be able to because
Right.
you're concealed and
Yes.
you just used a shooting attack.
Yes. Absolutely. No, I knew I couldn't use it now, but I'm wondering for my other models that have shuriken pistols. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Shuriken pistols are not like in the war game where you just kind of like never use them.
Yeah.
They're often used.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
All right.
I'm done.
So right. So you've given me that model. Let's see. Let's wait and see if you're gonna give me any others.
How's it going?
Hey there.
Yo.
So I'm really wanting to help out my Felarch here because you fucked him.
Oh, kill team.
Yes. I'm gonna activate my Wayseeker, who will activate with Eldar agility. He'll take his 2 and then 2 for his free dash. Probably won't want a chilling grasp. Yeah, probably not. So we're gonna. Honestly, why would I care too much? You're not. You can't shoot me with anything anymore. So I kind of can traverse up the board wherever I want.
I still have the Exarch though. Who can shoot.
Yes. He cannot shoot.
Doesn't he
cannot
have
chart.
the,
He can do an aspect technique and get some damage in.
Oh, I thought he had the shuriken catapult or whatever on the claw.
He does have a shuriken catapult, but he has a shuriken catapult, but it doesn't have silent, and he's concealed.
Oh, okay. That's right. I keep forgetting about that.
Yes, you're fine. So we're going to... Yes, what we'll do there is move my 4 inches here. Get a little bit further away. Game, please stop. That's 5 inches. Can he see my Wayseeker? He can see her back, basically. And then he will use a psychic power, Warpfold, which will switch teleport with her.
Nice. Great move.
So she'll go right there. He will go right here. And that will be my activation.
Excellent. Okay, well, I can't get her. She's the Soul Weaver. She's the healer, or...
She's a healer, and she can give APL.
So
I
she's
can...
going to be trying to heal up that Felarch right there quickly. Huh?
Yep. Your Howling Banshee has fucked the Felarch. And while he would normally like that, he doesn't this time.
Yeah. It was a little, that's what happens when you don't have a safe word. All right. Well, I guess we'll.
I kept telling him those red-haired ladies are just too much woman for him. He wouldn't listen.
Absolutely, man. All right. I guess we'll activate this Howling Banshee, and she will. Well, do I want to activate that? Yeah, I guess so. She'll activate and she'll move. So it's probably gonna take.
Given all that's happening, I'm insanely curious as to what you're gonna title the video of this. At this point.
Probably idiot content creator plays Kill Team for the first time.
And gets fucked live on stage.
Yeah. So we'll move right here. So that's 3 total. Now I have 4 more, so I'll move 4 inches.
Don't forget about tapping your home point.
Yes, I'm gonna do that at some point with the striking scorpion.
Yeah, I will I will point out because it might not be clear.
Mhm.
Once these points are looted, that's it for the turning point. So they can't be looted again until the next one.
Okay, that. Damn. Well, that's okay. We'll just do this then.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have said that earlier.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We'll dash right here, just to be like right up to the terrain here. So.
Well, to be fair, it's I have done the Corsair thing of looting all the booty already.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Banshees are pissed that they weren't part of that. All right, she's done. I mean, I guess that's all I can do with her. So.
Oh, don't switch her to engage there.
Yeah, no, she's concealed. It was a
she's
misclick.
concealed, please.
Yeah.
All right, right over. All right, so we are gonna pull some nasty shit. I might actually, I just might. So, first of all, I'm gonna activate my Soul Weaver.
Good deal.
Let's see her range. My Felark is just within 6 inches of that. Great. She will use her Soul Channel ability. Is it Soul Channel or Soul Heal? The redhead. This redhead needs to heal the bad touch of the previous redhead. So, yes, Soul Heal. I get to roll a D3 and recover lost wounds. And it is 2 lost wounds.
Nice.
Right, so 2 more. I'll use it again. So normally I wouldn't be able to, but use that again, but Soul Heal specifies that I can.
Nice.
Alright, so another D3, and that is 2 more healed wounds.
Nice, full health.
Exactly.
But
Alright,
still
so
stunned,
that is...
right?
He is still stunned.
Okay.
So she is going to use for her free dash. Because I'll activate her with the Eldar Agility just to specify that she'll get back over here.
Nice.
All right. So you don't get my medic lady. She's cute and nice.
Yeah, she's the group healer.
Yeah. Oh, my joke has lost on you because of the in-game model. I actually used the unhelmeted model for my physical mini, and she's got like this beautiful crimson hair.
Oh, haha, nice.
So that was the whole joke. It's spoiled.
It's all good. I was imagining it in my head.
It's great. Anyways, that is my activation. It is on to you.
Okay, so we'll I guess we'll move the Strike Scorpion here. Just boom.
Yep. And loot the point.
Loot the point, yeah.
Yeah. You can, so it probably wouldn't be too helpful, but you can use Aspect Technique 1 with Gloom for striking scorpions.
Mhm.
That allows you to, when you move within 1 inch of a piece of terrain, you get super conceal
We'll do that. We might as well.
until the next turning point. I would say don't, because you might want to do that with your Exarch.
Oh, you're right. Okay, yeah, we won't do that yet then.
Always be checking your
Yeah,
aspect techniques.
absolutely.
All right. For my part, I think it is time. I'm going to... Let's see. So if I activate my Shade Runner, get my 9 inches. That's
Grenade
still...
time.
It
The
could be.
grenade of doom.
I don't think it is.
Probably
I'm-
don't have the range yet.
I think it is time for something awful. I'm going to activate my Gunner. Straight from Kamara, I have a gift for you.
A blaster?
It's a dark light weapon.
Nice.
So, here's how this works. You poor screechy lady.
Well, she loves
Gunner.
being blasted, so bring it. Bring it.
So I got
she
the
can take it all.
I got 4 attacks, 3 up, 5, 6 damage, and AP 2.
Nice.
So she's got a defense of 3, and AP 2 means that she will lose 2 of them. So you'll get 1 defense dice to protect against what comes.
I should have used forewarned. It's
Mhm.
okay.
It probably
It won't matter
wouldn't help you.
unless you roll really bad.
Oh boy.
Well,
So I have rolled basically 10 damage. Now, do I have some? No rerolls. So this is the problem with Corsairs. They don't have a whole lot of rules to reroll in
Mhm.
this edition. So basically, unless I'm pulling nasty shit, what I get is what I get.
yeah.
Yeah, it's basically just fish for 6. Well, did they have rerolls in the previous edition too? Because I thought they just kind of wanted to just roll 6s and get lucky.
In Kill Team 2nd edition, it's basically please roll me 5s and 6s.
Yeah. Their whole thing is crits, but they don't have ways to make it consistent.
Yeah. So you get 1 dice. You need a 4 up. If you don't get it, you die.
She's dead. That makes sense. 4 up. A 4.
Ooh.
A 4.
Nice.
You have survived the delights of Kamara. How do you
Well,
feel?
I mean, it's just another day for her. You know, another day, another dollar. Fuck.
So you click on that number there, the 88.
Mhm.
You click on that, and then you click the minus, and you take away 4.
4 damage?
5 actually.
5.
Sorry.
That's what I thought. No worries.
She is injured, so her weapon skill and ballistic skill will worsen by 1, and she will lose 2 inches to her move. But she is alive.
Sounds good. I mean, I
And-
was thinking she was gonna die anyway, so there you go.
All right. So I'm gonna.
Dash back.
Yeah. Well, I dashed over here, so.
Yeah.
This is the Corsair thing.
Yeah,
Run out, shoot, run back.
that's cool. No, that's a really cool ability. I like that. Battle focus.
Yeah.
But better.
Everyone gets battle focus for free.
That's awesome.
I mean, technically you can do it too because you have 3 APL,
Right.
but it can it being free can make certain things happen.
Yeah.
So you live and you activate.
Okay, my last activation is the Scorpion, and we're just going to wait a second. Let me
Yeah, you tapped
change
this point.
Okay. Well, now I'm thinking of moving up here to the right hand side of the Banshee. I know I have the movement to do it, and then if I do one with Gloom, then I have the super concealment.
Mm-hmm.
And then
But that's
Fuck.
you'll base. They're like I can't really take it away from you very well. Like the only way I could take it away from you behind the heavy is with Birdman. and he'd gotta be roll fucking hot to do that. But if you wanted to move him this light cover, one with gloom is pretty great.
Okay.
Now the fun part is you should probably one with gloom wherever you're going, because it's free for you at this point.
Right. Okay. I don't think I can make it behind that light cover. If I'm not mistaken.
You could. You've got 10 inches.
I think I might just move right here.
All right.
So I'll just. I mean, I know I have the movement with the dashes and all that, so I'm just gonna.
For sure.
Is that a good place to put this guy? Like right in here.
Right there. Yeah, you could wiggle around with an inch of movement to probably get in there. For sure.
All right. I'll be
So
right here.
you're gonna fuck my Starstorm Duelist is what you're gonna do.
Yes. I had a question real quick. So
What's
let's
up?
say I didn't want to use one with gloom. Let's say I wanted to use Scorpion's Eye. Would I be able to do that? no?
Scorpion's Eye is the shoot.
I wouldn't be able to, right? Because I'm in concealment mode?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll just stay there then, and I'll use one with gloom. And that's it.
All right. I will activate my last lady, Shade Runner. She will come over here with her nasty ass self.
Nice.
So
The old warp spider.
yep. She's not a warp spider, but she did get their shit.
Yeah.
All right. So what do you think? Is that within 2 inches or what?
Are you? What are you saying? Are you within 2 inches or?
Yeah.
So
Let's see.
the Starstorm Duelist is within 2 inches. Did I
Yeah.
move too close?
No. I have to think now. So I can throw a grenade at your. I can throw this grenade at you, but I'd hit my Starstorm Duelist too.
Ah, okay. Yes, I'm definitely within 2.
Yes.
It was deliberate. I deliberately moved him there.
All right. So I've secured. So I've got 1, 2, 3. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna 9 inches back here. Instead, I'm just gonna have to hope I get turning point 1, initiative in turning point 1, or I'm losing the Starstorm Duelist. What I'm gonna do is take my Eldari agility move,
Nice.
come over here, and
Sweet.
loot the point.
Great, dude. Great move.
Yes. Now here's something that's changing in the next edition of Kill Team. So you'll notice right here, I've thrown a lot away for the sake of getting these fucking points.
Yeah.
Because honestly, it's all about the points in this game.
Yeah.
The next edition, they're changing it. There's going to be 3 points, and there's no such thing as a home field point. And there's going to be a lot more ways to win the game, than just scoring on these points. Like you could ignore the points and just focus on your secondaries and your kill ops. So the kill op is killing enemy models, and you could win that way.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds cool.
All right. So that is my activation. You have no one left to activate. I have no one left to activate. Total up these points. So I got 4 victory points, which is the maximum you can on this main objective.
Excellent.
You got 2 by then.
Yes.
All right. No TAC ops were revealed and nothing happened. So we're going to go to the next turning point. Turning point 2. So ready all operatives. Click on their gray things and turn them orange. get your banshee over here.
Oh, thanks. I forgot about her. Forgot about that bitch.
Yeah. She'll make you regret it too.
Yeah, she will. Throw
All
my stuff
right.
out on the curb.
All right. So determine initiative. You had initiative last time, as indicated by this black
Yes.
go thing. So now we're going to have a roll off. Six.
I lost. 3.
What'd you roll? You get 3?
I got
All right.
3.
So I get it.
Excellent.
All
Well
right.
played, good sir.
Yes. Now you do now if this was like we tied and I would have got it, you could use your rune of your rune of initiative.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
All right. Oh, also we forgot the rune of prophecy. You need to select one of my things. Honestly, I would have advised you to do Eldar agility. So
Yeah,
we'll just
we'll
go
do
ahead
that.
and
Spend an extra command point for it.
no, you get a command point when I got.
Oh, okay.
So I'm so sorry. I fucked up your. Okay. I fucked up the victory points. I misplaced them.
Well, it's all good.
Somewhere.
You have 4 and I have 2.
Yeah. And the CP. So you only spent 1 CP.
Yeah, so I'm at 3,
So-
and then I'll be at 4
Yep.
because of the prophecy.
Yep.
rune.
And the starting at turn point, now you'll be at 5.
Okay.
And now I'll be at 4. And yes. This wouldn't happen if someone didn't break my table.
Man,
Uh.
tabletop sim is really finicky. For sure.
Yeah. All right. So I get initiative. So we first have to go through ploys. I will reveal eliminate guards.
Excellent.
All right. So bad idea. Oh, I can't. I'll select your Howling Banshee over here. Basically, if I kill her,
The injured one
then
or the other one?
no, the one I have to select someone within 2 inches. Actually, what I'll do is I'll get your Striking Scorpion with this.
Within 2 inches of an objective, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. No, I'll get your Howling Banshee. Basically, I choose one of your operatives within
Mhm.
2 inches of the objective. If I eliminate the enemy operative this turning point, I get a victory point. The idea is here, if you wish to bring your Hailing Banshee out, and I get to kill her, and I'm gonna get points. So you might not wanna make it more difficult.
Yes.
All right. It goes over to you. Do you have any tac ops you wish to review?
Yes. I will also reveal eliminate guards.
You put them here.
Where do I put them? Sorry.
Right
Oh.
here.
Got it. Right.
All right. Selecting someone.
Yes. Well, I'm gonna have to select. Probably. That's a tough choice because you have the priority. You know. I guess I'll just go with the Shade Runner. I mean.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. So, and we got through the first turning point and setting up a lot of stuff now. So the rest of the game should play a lot quicker.
Yeah, I think so. I think it will be quicker in part 2.
All right. So, have you, in the time, have you taken any time to review your aspect techniques and ploys?
A little bit.
All right. So, if
So
I,
we are going to. Is this the time that we use things like forewarned and stuff like that? That's this phase.
so that's right after the tactical ploy, which I believe you put down your eliminate guards, and I put down my eliminate guards. So if I remember correctly, we were in the strategic phase, and we
Okay.
do use our strategic ploys. Starting with the
Excellent.
person who has initiative, which is me.
Hmm.
All right, so in the strategic ploy, I think I'm going to use. Let's see, I gotta do some measurements here. Oh yeah, okay. That says what I remember seeing. Oh yeah, okay. This card is out of date to the rules. I believe that ploy now says 3 inches and not 6. Double checking that. Strategic ploy outcast. Yes, that says 3. That says 3 inches now. So I'm going to, for the cost of one of my CPs, use the ploy outcasts. Until the end of the turning point, each friendly Corsair Voidscarred operative that fights in combat or makes a shooting attack in the roll attack dice step of that combat or shooting attack, if it is more than that's been changed to 3 inches from the 6 it's saying over there. If it's more than 3 inches from the friendly operatives, if you retain any critical hits, you can select one of your failed hits to be retained as a successful normal hit.
Nice.
So, very deadly. This is where I get your goose.
Yeah, this would be the turn to do it for sure.
Mm-hmm. Would you like to use any of your strategic ploys?
Yes, I would like to use 2 of them.
You'll use them one at a time.
Oh,
We alternate them.
so I'll use Eminent Grace first.
You want that movement bonus?
Yeah.
All right. Yep. Plop it on these little squares here, and subtract it from your counter over here. All right. I will. I think if Rapid Strike is what I think it is, if you are the attacker and the target is not ready. Okay. So, right. Yeah, I think I'll do that. I will, in fact, do that. So, I will activate Rapid Strike for another CP. Until the end of the turning point, each of my friendly Corsair Voidscarred operatives, if they fight in combat. Oh yeah. Oops. That says fight in combat, not shoot. I will retract that. I will instead pass.
Excellent. I will use Forewarned. For
Oh
1
yeah?
CP. Yes. Because I'm going to get blasted this turn, so
Right.
might as well
I
try to get some defenses up.
Yeah, I will pass again. You do also have Ruthless Poise and Khaine's Vengeance. These could help you. I would review them.
Reroll an attack dice. Interesting.
So when it says isn't ready, that means that's referring to whether or not the operative has been activated.
Yeah. That seems situationally good, depending on the order of activation.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if
So
a lot
if
of
you're
my...
So the idea is, with let's see, Vengeance isn't ready. So yeah, in the idea of Khaine's Vengeance is you're gonna shoot back and you're gonna hit really hard for doing so. And Ruthless Poise would be really great for Ruthless Poise is honestly more powerful than Khaine's Vengeance because your Blades of Khaine are better at melee, and if you take my piece before my operative before they activate, you're taking my operative and you're taking the activation away from me.
Yeah. I am going to use Ruthless Poise, because I think some of the stuff I'm going to try to get into combat with, so we're going to activate that
Alright.
too.
Alright, so you pass,
Yep.
and then... Oh, no, you activate Ruthless Poise, then I'll pass,
And then I'm
and... Yeah, and then you pass. So when two passes are good... So when two passes occur, the strategic phase is over. This is... The reason why that's important to note is because sometimes you can game your opponent and trick them into not playing strategic ploys when they it would have been advantageous for them to do so.
Right. Interesting.
All right. So on to the murder. Oh, let's see. One step ahead. Opportunistic fighters. Yeah. Okay. So I will activate my Felarch first, and I will change his order from conceal to engage.
Nice.
And because you screamed at him last time, that was pretty painful.
Yeah.
He is going to take his only action point, and he will shoot your Howling Banshee over here.
Sounds good.
Wait, hold on. I think your scream was actually illegal previously because she was in conceal, and that was a shooting attack. That was not silent.
Oh, I probably forgot to change it over.
Yeah. Yeah.
Obviously I'll change it right now, because she would have been.
Yeah, she would have had to be.
Yeah.
Although you couldn't have because you didn't take infiltrate, but aside, it's a learning game. Everything's fine. I should have caught that.
Oh, I'm
sorry about that.
No,
No,
it's
it's
my
mine.
bad. I also forgot.
Yeah. So I am going to now shoot her with my Neuro Disruptor.
Excellent.
All right. So we've got 4 attacks, 2 up, 4 5. 4 attacks. And AP1 stun. Oh, well, shit. I have not stunned you. However, these are all hits, and AP1 means instead of those 3 defense dice that they have, you're only rolling 2.
Okay, so I have, what do I have? This
All
thing, forewarned.
Yeah, forewarned.
Right?
Yeah.
I can
So
reroll one of my defense dice. Okay, so I have 2, and I can reroll
Yeah.
one of them.
You are not in cover, so you don't auto-retain anything.
Well, what's the damage of the weapon? Let's just...
The damage weapon is that is the 4/5. I didn't get any crits, so this is
I think I'll
4
die.
times 5. That's like 20. Yeah.
I think I'll
There's
die
no way
anyway.
to save it.
Yeah, we'll just remove her. I was like, wait a second. Something's off here. Okay,
Yeah.
she's dead. Nice.
All right. I will then, as a tactical ploy, spend a CP for my Light Fingers ability. I will, until the end of this activation, operative can perform a free mission action or pickup action, even if they were within engagement range of an enemy operative. So, because I only had the 1 APL because you screamed at me.
Right.
But because I use Light Fingers, can loot this point for free.
Nice. Awesome.
Now something to note. You can only use the tactical ploy once in the turning point. So I cannot do that with the other operatives.
Ah, okay.
Alright. But I'm not done yet. The Felarch chain activates with the Starstorm Duelist because of his ability Coordinated Strike.
Mm-hmm.
The Starstorm Duelist will change its order to engage. The Starstorm Duelist will then move 4 inches, and I've got 1 more inch because I don't want to be given cover. Yeah, here and here is both no cover, and we will initiate pistol barrage. Starstorm. So the Starstorm duelist will make their first shooting attack with their fusion pistol at your striking scorpion exarch.
Excellent.
All right. So these are 4 attacks hitting on 3 up.
I'll probably. Oh, it's too late to say it, huh? I was gonna say I'll probably contempt it, but never mind.
You contempt it when you see the dice, which you can right now.
Let's see then. You don't have any rerolls, do you?
I actually can reroll. Well, hold on. Is Outcast a reroll or something else? Outcast is not a reroll. Outcasts means I turn this 2 into this miss into a normal hit.
Okay, so you're not getting rerolls anyway, so it'd probably be a waste to use contempt.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just have to roll it because I don't think
All
I
right.
have anything else.
So here's how this works first. So the fusion pistol has damage of 5/3 and mortal wounds 3. So what that means is each time they land a crit, which is these 2 6s here, that is 3 mortal wounds immediately. So you are right now, before dice are rolled, taking 6 damage.
Okay. And then I have to roll 4 in addition, right?
You also it also is AP2, so you have 1 dice to roll.
Oh, so he's dead. There's no way he survives.
Maybe. Let me think. Yeah, probably not, because you can do what's called just a scratch with that rune of shielding he has.
Oh, dude, I totally forgot about that. Okay.
Press escape to.
Oh, it was like right there anyway.
Yeah. All right. So it's some maths to work out. So the mortal wounds happen 1 at a time. So if you just scratch that, you'd only get like 1 wound, knock off 1 wound, I think. So you're taking the 6.
Right.
You have 3 left. Okay, let me think here. So each of these are 3, so that's 6 right there, and 5. Right. So even if you just scratch 1 of these dice, you're still dealing with too many wounds. Well, I don't know. Roll it and we'll see. Roll it and we'll see. You got 1 defense dice.
Okay. Well, probably still a fail, but let's take a look. Yeah.
All right. You got forewarned, so you can re-roll that.
Ah, that's right.
Does the Exarch save on a 3 up? I think they might.
Yeah, I think they do.
Scorpion Exarch does save on a 3 up. So you've blocked the normal, which actually is more damage here. So you've gotten that 5. Taken that 5 off the table. You have 6. If you just scratch 1 of the 3s, you are still left with 3, and that barely kills them.
I think that would have probably killed me either way.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything I could have rolled, because even if I had rolled a 6, it would have been the same thing, no?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you actually would have, in that case, you would have wanted to use that 6 to block the normal, because it's doing 5 damage. And the crit is doing 3 damage.
Oh, I get it, because you take the mortal wounds anyway. Got it.
Yes. Alright. So, the Starstorm Duelist also, as part of Pistol Barrage, makes another pistol attack against your Howling Banshee with the Shuriken pistol.
Okay.
So, let me grab that Starstorm Duelist datasheet. Yes. That's, I believe that is, in fact, 6 inches over there. All right. We do, in fact, so we got a crit, which, because of rending, turns this normal into a critical hit. And because of outcasts, it turns this failure into a normal hit. So that reads as 2 crits and 2 hits, making the total damage let's see, 8 and then 11 and 14. So you still need to make all those saves to have a hope.
Wow. Shuriken Pistol.
Shuriken Pistol.
Shuriken Pistol's pretty awesome, dude.
Yeah. I was saying, like, Shuriken Pistol in this game still is can be kind of frightening.
Yeah, no kidding. That pistol guy is awesome too.
Oh yeah.
It's funny because in the base game, it I don't even know if you can actually do that. Like, I don't know if you can in Warhammer 40K like actually have a guy with 2 pistols that actually works like that. But
He can also charge into melee and do the same thing because he's got an ability called
that's
quick
really
on the trigger.
cool. He reminds me of a War Machine model. Okay. He reminds me of Khaine, Cyphus Khaine, or not Cyphus Khaine. Sorry. There's who was he called? He was this War Machine model who had 2 pistols. But all right. So I got 4 dice anyway.
You get 3 because of you only have 3 defense dice.
Why did I think I had 4? 3. I get a reroll 1. That's what it is. All right. So.
All right. So you got a crit.
I think I'm dead anyway though because I can only reroll 1 of these, right?
You can reroll 1, but you also have your command reroll.
Okay, we'll see. See if it's even worth it. No. So we'll just kill her.
All right. Yep, that is a total of 4. Yeah, it's 4, 7, and yeah. If you hold on. If you get 1 more, I think she still lives. Maybe. Oh, no. Hold on. I'm fucking. Maybe I'm fucking up. Okay, so you're blocking 1 immediately. So you're looking at 4, 7, and 10. Right. So if you block 1 of these, she lives on 1 wound. So that is maybe you want to command reroll.
Nah, I'm gonna just kill her because if she's at 1, then that means I'm gonna have to activate her next, and I don't want to do that. I'd rather kill something else. I have models with full HP that can fight.
All right.
I'll just chalk it up to unlucky and leave it at that.
All right. So after all of that, my Starstorm Duelist gets her free 3-inch dash.
Nice.
To get back behind here and get some cover. So now you're going to be looking for vengeance there.
Yeah, I don't think I can kill that duelist, but we'll see.
The duelist, the problem with the duelist is she does not do well getting charged. If she does the charging, she'll fuck you up. If you charge her, there's a reason why I put that Corsair blade on her, and it still is not the greatest.
Yeah. No, I just don't think I have the threat range to actually, because I can't shoot her because she's oh no, she's not concealed, right?
Nope. Yep, she is engaged.
That's right.
So you can have your Dire Avenger just whip out and shoot her if you wanted to.
I might be able to do that. I think I'm gonna probably try to take out this little shady over here though first.
Exactly.
So
that's a great thing to point out too. Operatives that have taken their activation, they're done for that turning point. They're gonna stay there. So you kind of just want to
let them
until
let them be there for a little bit.
Yeah. Deal with people who might activate and fuck up your day first.
Yeah. All right. Let's activate this striking scorpion.
Yeah.
And I have Grace up, so let's just, I guess, how does the charge work here? I wouldn't be able to charge.
You definitely can charge.
So
So
what's the charge thing? It's your movement plus 3?
It's +2.
Plus 2.
So the striking scorpion's movement by base is 6 inches. You've used eminent grace, so that goes to 7 inches. So you have a 9-inch charge range. You are going over this piece of terrain here that's traversable. So you sacrifice 2 inches from your movement for that.
So I have 7 inches, so I could move 4 inches here.
Yeah, and you just need to be within 1 inch of the your base just need to be 1 inch within the Shade Runner to be in melee.
So I am in.
Yeah,
so I'll
absolutely.
I'll move here. And that'll, I think right here is probably enough. So we'll move it a little farther. 5, 6, 7, and then 8, 9. We'll bring
right
here.
Indeed.
Close as possible here.
Now, I implore you to keep in mind of the scorpion techniques, because you've got a few that could really do some nasty business here.
Let's look at those. Oh, and I need to switch them to engage, right?
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
Right.
Scorpion techniques. Let's see. Let me read through those again. That's the one thing I didn't read through was the scorpions. Let's see. Scorpions. Come on, Wahapedia. Show me the scorpion techniques.
Well, we got your cards right here.
Oh.
Let me set them out for you. And you got 2 in your box over here.
Notice they were over there. Okay. All right.
And you've got I can't see them or interact with them, but you should have 2 like right here.
Yeah, I can see those.
Okay.
I'll put those out there as well.
Yep, I can't see anything in your red box.
Strike and Fade's interesting.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Strike and Fade. There's very few things in this game that can let you go attack something and engage and then change back into conceal. And Strike and Fade's one of it.
I think I'm gonna do that. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, I'm probably gonna kill the Shade Runner pretty bad.
You have a very good chance of doing it. So Strike and Fade would be great if you can get yourself into cover with this heavy, so I can't snipe you. The issue is I can take my little 3-inch dash and eliminate your cover.
Mm-hmm.
If you tried to use that, I'm still getting my sniper shot.
But I'll be in cover, right? So it'll be.
Well, so it's tricky because if you do that with any of these light terrains, I have advantage, so I ignore your cover.
Mm-hmm. Right.
For that. If you go over here, so that it's a heavy terrain, then you're good. Then you're good if you can do it without. But
right.
So
1 inch.
1 inch, and then you fucking. Sorry, ignore me. I'm.
No worries.
But yes, it says 3 inches, so you could come around, hit him, and then take your Strike and Fade, and go back out. But you might not kill me, so let's resolve that first.
Right.
The other thing you can do is, if you really want to ensure I'm dead, or make more sure that I'm dead, is you can use Merciless Strikes.
Yeah, I saw that one as well. That one's pretty good.
Yeah. And remember, your Striking Scorpion here has the Shadow Wave grenade. You can just pop smoke at the end of it. And then I can't fucking do anything.
You can't shoot me. I forgot about the grenade. Thank you for reminding me of that.
So you've got, and you would have an APL to do it. So you did your
just do that.
charge.
We'll do the grenade because I can actually use something that he has before he goes down. Because okay, let's do it. Let's do merciless strikes instead of
All right.
instead of
Well,
the fade, and we'll
the activation condition for merciless strikes, I believe, is you got to get a crit. You could roll like ass.
Okay, interesting. So if I don't get a crit, though, I don't have to use that technique. I can use something else.
It's all dependent on what you get.
Ah,
this
okay.
is something fun about Kill Team. If something doesn't work out, you didn't waste your shit.
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah. So like earlier when my Starstorm Duelist, if my Starstorm Duelist fucking whiffed on that fusion blast, there's nothing in the rule saying I couldn't just also then put my shuriken pistol shot into your Exarch as well.
Yeah, interesting. That's cool.
So you do not have to commit until you see the rolls of the dice on a lot of these rules.
Yeah.
So you've got your 4 attacks, I believe.
Yes.
All right. So.
Right. There we go.
Yeah, that's 5. That's
All right.
6 dice. All right. So you get your shit. I roll. All right. I believe you have Rending, and I have Hecatari Blades, which is Lethal 5 Relentless. So Relentless means I can reroll things. But before I reroll, would you like to use something?
Yes, I would. I would like to use Contempt.
All right.
Contempt. I wasn't sure if that was going to ever come up. Great.
All right. So now I cannot reroll. So
You're
that's
stuck with it.
reads. Yeah. So that leaves me with 2 normal hits. So you, as a striking Scorpion warrior, you have the Chainsword, which is Rending. So when you get a crit, which is the 6 here, you turn a normal hit into a crit.
Do I have a reroll as well because of Ruthless Boys?
Yes. Yes, you do. So you can reroll that 1 or that 2.
No, that wasn't a good one. Hold on. Let me roll it really. There we go.
Right. All right. Nice. So you've got a crit and 2 hits, and Rending turns one of those hits into a crit as well. So that reads as 2 crits and 1 hit.
Wow.
Now you can use your aspect technique, Merciless Strikes, which says at the start of the resolve successful hits, which is where we're at right now, of the fight action performed by the Striking Scorpion operative. If you retain any crits, and which you just did, retaining is those crits counted for actually are crits and they counted.
Yeah.
Until the end of the combat, that operative's melee weapons have the stun critical rule. So would you like to use your aspect technique?
Well, let me ask you this. Let me check the damage on the chainsword just real quick, just to see if I'm already killing you, because
you are doing 4/5. So the reason why this matters is because we take turns resolving this. So you are the attacker. So you choose to either grab one of these attacks and resolve it by either parrying off one of my successfuls or striking me for the damage. Then it goes over to me, and I do the same. And I know I'm gonna die to this, but I will want to be going down doing as much damage to you as possible.
Okay, because you're fighting back at the same
Yes.
time.
Yeah.
You're also,
So,
I think, are you suffering the 2 from the mana
I am.
blasters? Okay.
Yeah, I forgot that. But yes. So before, as soon as you declare fight, those mana blasters take 2. Give me 2 wounds. So I'm 6.
Okay.
So, you're not going to You're not going to kill me outright with one of those strikes.
Right. Okay.
So, because that would be the way to do this without taking any retaliation damage.
Yeah. All right. Let's just do the stun, and then we'll throw the grenade because I don't want to take damage on him. So.
All right. So you're going. So you'll stun. You'll use merciless strikes, right?
Yeah.
So you ram the crit through, and you do damage, which will do 5 damage to me. And because of stun, you also remove one of my successful hits. I do have this one left here, so I will in fact hit you back for how much is it? 3 damage.
Okay. Do I get saves against that or no?
No.
Okay.
All right. That's what makes melee lethal in this game. You don't get saves. You get damage.
Oh, I see. Okay. You only get saves against range attacks.
Yeah. The save is, parrying with your own weapon, melee weapon.
That makes sense.
All right. So you'll take 3 damage. Go ahead and click on that bar and.
Hold up. Where's the minus? Oops.
Yep, and you click on the bar again to dismiss the thing. There you go. So you took 3, and I assume you just finish me off with the rest of your stuff?
What do you mean?
The rest of your damage. Like, you
Yeah.
resolve the rest and kill me.
Yes.
Alright. So, my Shade Runner is dead, and my grenade has not come into play. You then can, you have 1 action left. You can use the Shadow Wave grenade.
I'll do that. I'll use the grenade.
Alright. We'll grab this here, and...
Oh, nice.
Yep. Where do you want it?
It just has to touch the Exarch, right? Or
The cover line has to go through it to work.
Okay. We'll put it like right here.
All right. Excellent. And now you click on the orange button, and you right click on the little green token there to remove it.
There we go. All right, that's my striking scorpion.
Excellent. So now I gotta think what to do. So you are counted as obscured, so that's gonna be. I don't have any way to ignore obscure. You've got this banshee over here. Your models aren't. You don't got any models visible, so I gotta. Okay. I will change my. Yes, I'm gonna activate my Kernite Hunter. He will stay concealed.
Birdman.
Yes. That's 4 inches. Then 6 inches. Give his. No way. I can't get over there with all that movement. It was like. Hold on.
No worries. Take your time.
Even as the crow. Yeah, that's difficult. So his 3-inch move is 3 inches. Then, yeah, he can't do it. He won't be able to. He'll just have to be over here and. No, if I can't get to the objective, I just better not activate him. We're gonna go to the. Yes. Gonna activate my Soul Weaver. she will use an AP. She's going to use her soul channel ability on my Wayseeker and give him an extra APL,
Nice.
turning him to a 3 APL operative. And then she will take her 3-inch dash, then her move, and I'm going to come here and we'll end the activation there.
Excellent. That Wayseeker is going to come out guns blazing. Or,
He could.
you know.
There's a lot of things you could do with Wayseeker. Hello there. Wayseekers are pretty, again, strike you with lightning, but they also have a lot of utility they can pull out.
Yeah. That's interesting. What's up, Illick?
Howdy, howdy. I'm just a sick lad.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh yeah. Let's make sure we got our targets here. So I targeted this Howling Banshee, and you targeted my Fellark for that.
Yeah. I really want to try to kill it with the Howling Banshee. I just don't know if I have the distance.
Howling Banshee probably could do it. So first of all, let's see. There's we got a door, so she can go through the door right here. So she could go. That would easily be 2 inches that way, and then from that position, you got Eminent Grace on, so absolutely you could charge a Fellark with the Howling Banshee.
All right, let's do that then. We'll activate the Howling Banshee.
All right. Change her to engage.
Wait.
All right. So
Is she on again? I can't see because of where it's at.
go ahead and move her. We'll find out.
Okay.
So first you got to go
So-
through this door.
2 inches, right? It's
About 2 inches, yeah.
trying to move me on top of the train.
That's fine. What's important is the measurement
Yeah.
that it's
okay.
doing.
Go. Yep, there we go. It's still moving us on top there. Okay. Oh. Shit.
Mm.
Uh.
All right.
Thank
Let's help you out here.
Thank
So
you.
we got from there to here to get the maximum movement. That's 3 inches.
Mhm.
And then you get your 5 and then 6 inches. So let's put that aura on her. So we've got. You can end right here, but yeah, this is the furthest you can go.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All
So
right.
there she is.
All right. Now, you
I'm gonna
You
look
do
at her.
want to get my Fallark, but you might not want to stay there where my Fate Dealer could shoot her. You've got some Howling Banshees also have their own aspect techniques that could help with this.
Yeah, I'm about to look at that right now, my friend. Let's see what Howling Banshees can do. It's not Rain of Tears. That's not it, is it?
Rain of Tears is
Oh,
a great way to. So it'll basically what you'll be able to do is you'll be able to get to strike in a crit, and then run off from the fight before I can retaliate. It's a very good way to do some nasty chip damage.
So if I get a crit, I can do that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You can
we'll have to see because I could do the scream that steals too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You can wait and see.
Yeah, let's just wait and see. It's gonna be one of those. If I can get a crit, it's gonna be Rain of Tears all day long. If not,
Yeah.
then I have to do Scream That Steals so that I could try to kill the model.
Mm-hmm. So he has his power weapon. So I've got 4 attacks. Hitting on 2 up, lethal 5. And I do get my crit.
Nice. So I
Alright.
don't think I got a crit, so no crits here.
You have the Banshee Warrior with the power weapon. So she also has lethal 5. So that
Oh.
5 reads as a crit.
Interesting. Okay.
She does 6 damage with a crit. Well, the power weapons do 6 damage.
Right.
So you can absolutely, if you wanted to, use Rain of Tears, crit me with that 5 to do 6 damage, and take your 3 inches and fuck off, so I can't snipe you.
Interesting, but that also
But
wouldn't
if you
kill the Felark. It would still be alive.
exactly, so you can also use the Scream That Steals. Is it specify resolve a normal hit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you right.
I do get to
Which
reroll one of these because of.
No, because the Fall Arc was not ready, and Ruthless Poise specifies ready.
Ah, nice. That's right. He already went.
Mm-hmm. So you've got a choice here. You can resolve a normal hit, and use Scream That Steals to take away my normal hit. Take away. What does it exactly say? It says, and you retained. Oh wait, hold on. Resolve successful hits. You retain any successful hits. Resolve one before the attacker. Okay, so this is actually not really helpful for you at all, because you are the attacker already.
Oh.
That's for if I charge you.
Ah.
You can.
Okay.
You can use the basically you be the attacker and you parry.
Right.
So your best is the only aspect technique that would apply here is Rain of Tears.
Okay. All right, we'll do that.
Yeah. Or you could just stay in and kill me.
Well, how would that work? Because I definitely want to just kill your Felark. I don't really care if my Banshee lives or dies.
All right. So then what you want to do, because you're not preventing me from striking you in some way.
Right.
So you're gonna take this crit and you're going to strike. That does 6 damage. I'm left with 3 wounds. I then, because I know I'm gonna die, am gonna strike you for 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
You're not dead. You're gonna take this normal, strike me for 4 damage, and I'm dead.
Oh, okay. And because I'm an attacker, I get the priority of choosing first or second?
Yeah, you choose first.
Got it. Okay,
So,
that makes sense.
Alright. So I'm dead, and you are left with 2 wounds.
Ah, okay.
If you do it, if you resolve things like that.
Okay. And then that's it. I can't use any of the other abilities, correct?
Yeah, basically. I mean, you can also use the woe if you want.
If you perform a free charge action with that.
Yeah. The problem is
remaining increments of movement. Yeah.
Yeah. That is all of the rest of your. I'll do the rest of your here. So right. So your Howling Banshee. Oh shit! I'm fucking dumb. Your Banshee Mask made this 2 not be a hit. It doesn't really change anything, but it's something that happened.
Okay. I forgot about the Banshee Mask.
Mm-hmm. Banshee Mask means that I basically have to roll 1 higher than what my sheet says.
But you still would crit on a 5, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't modify my rolls, it modifies the stat.
Hmm.
Alright. So your Banshee. So you charge and you fought. The Banshee does have another. It does have another action that she can take because she's a 3 APL operative. So she could, because I believe she can see the Starstorm Duelist, she could make a shooting attack on the Starstorm Duelist.
Can she
She can
see?
see my. She can see my cape, and
Oh. Let's get down in the weeds here. I mean, I guess. Let's see. Do I even want to do that? That's course. Because it's because you're gonna get cover, right?
yeah, means I'm gonna auto retain.
I'll
One
just
dice.
I'll just score on the. Can I score on the objective? Can I plunder this, or is that already
You
been done?
cannot because I've already done it. Yeah,
Okay.
that's why I'm saying like. Or
Nope.
she. Actually, I'm being silly. She has a. No, she doesn't have a dash action because she charged, and you can't dash after you charge.
Well, I guess the only
So-
thing we can do is fire a pistol. Then I was thinking of dashing, but now that we can't do that, I'll just fire that good old shuriken pistol.
Oh yeah.
So
So
yeah, we'll shoot him, I guess. She's injured though, right?
yep. So she would hit on a 3 up. Now she's hitting on a 4 up.
All right,
Right.
2 hits.
Yep. So
No reroll with the 1 because it's a shooting attack, right? It's only in combat.
correct.
Okay.
But you can use your CP to reroll.
I'm good.
All right. So I'm gonna auto retain with one of these.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll these 2, and I'm looking for a 4 up.
Nice.
And I don't get it.
Hmm.
So that's 4. Yeah, that's 3 damage.
Nice.
All right.
Makes that a little easier to kill because, maybe a Dire Avenger.
Oh yeah, a dire Avenger can absolutely finish that off.
Yeah, that was my original plan, but we'll see. We'll see how things go.
Right. So I am going to. So I'm worried about my Starstorm Duelist. I've just lost my leader, and just losing the Starstorm Duelist would be a nasty thing to have happened to me. Alright, so what I'm gonna do... Are you ready for an elite?
I'm ready for the
yeah.
I'm ready for the pain, man.
Yeah.
I'm ready for the master plays, dude.
So I'm gonna activate my Wayseeker. Here's what we got.
I
So
think
we
I
got...
have an idea of what you're gonna do. You're gonna do some teleportation shit.
Oh yeah. So we're gonna take advantage of. We're gonna try to take advantage of the obscure rule, because the way obscure works is if the cover line is drawn to, it intersects a piece of heavy terrain that is outside of 2 inches of the model. They're not a valid shoot. So I just gave my Wayseeker the 3 APL, so we can do my free dash and do the... Let's see. Let's do a 4-inch move, and then that's 2 inches there. And would he absolutely would be if he was going through here, but you would get him there. All right, so we're not going. Just don't have the movement to do it.
Oh, that's a shame.
So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to use we're going to use an ability called Warp Shield
Mhm.
on my Starstorm Duelist.
Awesome.
We're gonna have done that all the way back here at that dash. Wait, can we do that? We need to be within 6 inches. We cannot. We gotta move. All right, so I'm gonna end up presenting a different target, but my Wee Seeker actually isn't as good as my
Duelist.
Duelist. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I figured.
So, yeah, I'm gonna come over here. I'm gonna warp shield my Starstorm, the Starstorm Duelist. With that will in fact give them basically a 3-up invuln save.
Nice.
So, and then we're gonna. Let's see. Yeah, everyone else kind of has something to do, so I'm not really wanting to. I'm not really. Yeah, we'll just make sure leave it to the Wayseeker to finish off a Howling Banshee. I could Lightning Strike her, but I would have to roll a Psychic Apparels of the Warp test on that. And if I rolled a 1, it wouldn't go off, and that would cost me the action. So I'll just shoot her with his Shuriken pistol. Wait, let's make sure he has one first, instead of just assuming. He does have one. Okay.
Nice. I figured because he has one on the model.
Yeah. All right. 4 attacks.
Is that 1 hit?
2 hits because he does have the 3-up
Nice.
up here. So you I believe. Hold on. Are you? This actually is getting kind of into the weeds here. Let me grab this. All right. So he can absolutely. Yeah. Am I randomly? Oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah. You're so close. You're so close to
being obscured or concealed or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. You're so close to it, but
I don't think I have it. You can see right through the pillar right there from where you moved your guy.
Yep. And it doesn't give her cover either because of this. It's like threading the damn needle, but it is.
Yeah, no, I knew she was going to be pretty dead, so I don't think I get a roll against this because you have rending on the pistol, right?
Rending only means that if I get a crit, I turn a normal into a crit. Okay, so this is 2 normals, and you have 3 save. You're very lucky, so you get 4 ups. You get 2 4s. She's still safe.
Yeah, let's see. Nope.
And you got forewarned.
Oh yeah, forewarned, which means I can re-roll 1. Let's see.
You did it.
Nice.
She takes nothing. She's alive.
Great. That was surprising. I thought she was dead for sure. After that shuriken pistol from the duelist killed the fuck out of that other Banshee, I was like, oh,
you learned respect the shuriken pistol.
I have to respect it.
Oh yeah.
I have to respect it.
All right. So, I gotta put the warp shielding token on my duelist. Nice. There we go. All right, that is activation. It's your turn.
Okay, well, we are gonna activate this Dire Avenger over here.
I will remind you that you have a point over here, and there is another Shuriken Dire Avenger that could do that.
There is. You're right.
Like, he might have business.
Let's see if I have the movement to do what I want to do, though, because I want to move through this door right here and be able to shoot. But I don't think I can if I'm right there. I think you're concealed.
Not the Starstorm Duelist. Starstorm Duelist is engaged.
And they all have cover anyway, right?
If you were to attack me from this position, the Starstorm Duelist wouldn't have cover.
Right.
This is where Slicing Hurricane could really help.
That's kind of what I'm thinking, because I could do Slicing Hurricane, but there's also something else, because I'm thinking of using a Starfall, which means I could do 2 shoot actions.
Yep.
So,
For your last one.
Yeah, I'm
And
thinking of shooting twice.
Which would be not. Well, hold on. You don't even have to use Starfall. You have an aspect technique called, where is it? Death of 1,000 Blades.
Interesting.
So it says this aspect technique, after a friendly operative performs the shoot action, uses a shuriken catapult or twin shuriken catapult for that shooting attack. Make another shooting attack with that operative using the same weapon against another valid target within 2 inches of the first. So I promise you, I did not intentionally set that up for you. I just forgot you could do that because I never used Dire Avengers.
Yeah.
So you could absolutely get my Starstorm Duelist, and then do an attack on my Wayseeker with 1 operative.
And that's
but
each time I make a shooting attack.
Well, you can only make 1 shooting attack, and you can only use 1 aspect techniques. The aspect technique once per time. So
but I could use the stratagem.
Yeah. And to clarify, Death of 1,000 Blades also says make another shoot action. So that would mean take 2 APL to make both shoot actions.
Yeah,
so you would have to get into position with 1 action. So you wouldn't want to like move dash. You want to move with your 7 inches and get into position.
Oh, okay, yeah. So it says, but you can only perform a shooting attack against 1 other valid target. So.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that would be the Torrent 2 rule, right? I think it's probably better though if I just shoot twice though, no? I mean, I could clip the Wayseeker, but I don't think I'm killing him. Right?
Probably not, but good you with the first shooting attack, you're taking my most valuable you could be taking my most valuable operative off the board. See, it's a question of resources here. You can do the Death of 1,000 Blades for free, but using Starfall takes your last CP.
Right.
And your odds are still very good of getting my Starstorm Duelist.
Yeah.
Even with his 3-up.
So let me ask you this, just hypothetically, if I activated this Dire Avenger, moved out, used Vigilance of the Avenger to ignore your cover, and then I use Starfall to shoot twice, I could shoot your Starstorm Duelist, ignoring their cover, and the Wayseeker, ignoring the cover.
Let me read Vigilance of the Avenger. Performs the shoot action until the end of that shooting attack.
Until the end of that shooting attack.
So you get 1. You ignore someone's cover, not both of them. But you do also raise a good point, because you can use Vigilance of the Avenger. You can making 2 shoot attacks. You can just double down on the Starstorm Duelist if you don't kill him, surprisingly.
Right.
If you were to use Death of 1,000 Blades, you would have to attack once on the Duelist and once on my Wayseeker.
Yeah. Let's do that. I think that's the best thing to do. So, we'll do that. We'll activate this guy. He's already in attack mode. Yeah, he'll use Starfall.
Right.
So I'll use a command point for that. So I'm at 0. He can move how many inches base?
So base is 6, but you did use Eminent Grace, so that goes
7.
to 7.
So he can. Wow, he has a lot of movement here.
Yeah, you
But I
do have to get through this
yeah, that's true. I'd have to
door.
get through it, get over when I. We're just gonna move over here to the side because I think I
Alright.
still will. Yeah, let's do that because I have a good amount of movement there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so he has line of sight, right? Are you getting
Yeah.
cover from the Starstorm Duelist from this position? Can I check that?
Yeah. So he's great. So the way we'll do this, we'll pick up the Starter and Loose and we'll use a stick.
Okay, cool.
So you absolutely let's see here. Oh. Actually, from this position right here, it looks like you've just inched out my cover.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you're not getting cover from this position? Do I have to move farther or?
I'm not. Yeah, this is good. Like
Okay.
I'm not getting cover from. I'm not getting cover from this position at all. Now you will be get. You are. I do have cover with my Wayseeker, but
Right.
then you can use Vigilance of the
Of
Avenger.
Yeah, and we can use that on the second shot to see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn.
Wobbly model syndrome.
Oh yeah.
They even
All right.
have it in
See you.
tabletop. Okay, yeah, let's just shoot the Starstorm Duelist. Let's see what happens.
All right.
So I'm
Your Shuriken Catapult gets those 4 attacks.
4 attacks.
And it's rending. All right. So
And
no crits, so no rending.
yeah.
And these are 3-ups. I block 2 of them.
I don't get to
With that
reroll
3-up.
anything, right? Because you're not ready.
No, because you didn't use Khaine's Vengeance. Khaine's Vengeance is for shooting.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay.
All right.
Got it.
And you don't have any CP.
Right.
So I block 2 of these normal ones. You do 1 normal, which the Shuriken, I believe the Shuriken Catapult does the same thing as the Shuriken Pistol, which is yes, that's 3 damage going through, so I'm down to 2 wounds.
Okay. So I will have to shoot you twice.
Yes.
Which we will do. We'll shoot you again.
Ooh. Let's see about my 3-ups. Oh, it's terrible.
Bad roll.
Now I can CP both of these, but I think my Starstorm Duelist has done enough work, and I can afford to lose her.
Nice. Well, I mean, she did kill 2 models, an Exarch and a Howling Banshee, just outright. So that was insane. I was like, wow. I did not.
Yeah.
Actually, I didn't think you were going to kill the Howling Banshee. I thought you were going to just shoot twice at the Exarch and kill him, but that Howling Banshee kill was totally surprised. I was very surprised at that.
Yeah.
Alright, so I guess that Dire Avenger's done now, so click him off.
You're right. Let's see. Alright, so I'm going to activate my Kurnite Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna move his 6 inches here, and then move 3 in. Yeah. Better not be too ballsy. We'll take my free dash and hide out here. That'll be activation for that.
Okay. All right. I'll activate this striking scorpion over here, and he'll just move this way, and he'll score on the objective. He'll loot it.
All right. Do you want to get him into the fight after that?
Well, I don't think he can fight anybody now.
Well, you can set him up for the turning point 3.
Oh,
You need some people. You
if
need some
he's-
people You need to exert some control over this shit.
Well, can I do that? Can I do both in the same turn?
So he's got 3 movements, so he can absolutely loot the point, move dash, give him like 10 inches of movement.
Could I put him over here and then use the what's it called?
One with gloom.
Yeah, one with gloom.
So you don't need to use one with gloom if you put him here. But you could actually get over here with one with gloom and so one with gloom is good if you're put him behind light cover. But kind of this heavy, you don't really need to do. Well, my bird could vary.
Could he theoretically loot twice?
No. It's a
Okay.
limitation of the game. It's the limitation of the game mode
Got it.
that you can only loot it once.
Yeah.
So,
All
but
right.
yeah, you can before you even move. What I would do is I'd just loot point and then get my 10 inches and move them where you want them with your 10 inches. Because you really need I've killed a lot of operatives out here. You need to set up to exert some pressure for turning point 3.
How many turning points are there? 5?
4.
4. Okay. All right, we'll do that then. We'll do that. I'm thinking there's 5 turns. We'll loot this point.
All right,
And then we will move out to where you said. I don't
over
know.
here.
Yeah.
All right, so you've got your 3 inches, and then from there is. Oh, I lied to you. I'm sorry. Yeah, this is probably.
Okay, then we'll go there.
All right. And one with gloom. One with gloom, just cause.
Yeah, might as well. I have nothing else to do.
Yeah. I mean, I could roll like a god on my bird.
Yeah, you could. You could.
All right.
Okay,
So
Striking
that is.
Scorpion's finished.
Yes. So what I'm going to do is I am going to activate my.
Could he actually shoot? No, he can't shoot, right? Even if I ready him and then use one with gloom?
What? Yeah, one with gloom I think specifies you need to be in the conceal to do it.
All right, so never mind. He's concealed.
Alright.
That would have been so cheesy, dude.
Yeah. Can we say that I take my Kernite Hunter and loot at this point? Because I kind of forgot to
that's totally cool.
fucking.
He
'cause
was
he did
obviously
only-
gonna do that.
Yeah.
That's fine.
So I'm going to activate my gunner,
Uh-huh.
and we are going to move our. Hold on. Adjust my camera. We're going to move our. Well, I guess this is the regular. Going to move our 6 inches. Stop here. We're going to shoot your Dire Avenger.
Mhm.
Dire Avenger's gonna have cover. You're gonna shoot your Dire Avenger with the blaster.
Okay.
Special delivery straight from Camera.
Overwatch comes after, right?
Yeah. So
If I
what's gonna happen?
survive.
So if I basically, think of it like this: if I activate an operative, and have another operative to activate, and you don't have an operative ready, that's when Overwatch occurs.
Oh, okay. So technically I can't use it yet.
No, not yet,
Okay.
because you still have an operative to activate.
That's right.
All right, so the blaster is gonna 4 attacks. 4 attacks, 3 up.
Oh. That's a dead Dire Avenger, dude.
Yeah. So that'll read. It's AP2. So that reads as 6, 16, fucking 21.
I think he's dead no matter what.
Oh, absolutely.
Even if I
Yeah.
rolled double 6. Does he have
Yeah.
anything on him? Let me check his abilities.
So he's got the weaponized panoply, and he's
Uh-huh.
got whichever one this. So
Uh,
this is your. That's a rune of prophecy.
okay. That
So,
doesn't do anything, right?
Your rune of prophecy is what gave you your command point.
Oh,
No. Rune of prophecy was the one that lets you change your initiative, your initiative roll.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right,
so he's dead.
so that's the and then my free. Actually, I can't. There's no point in doing this because I don't got light fingers. So I'll just dash into cover here.
Okay.
All right, and that is my activation.
Okay. Well, I gotta kill that guy.
I did forget to mention. Since when I killed your leader, I did score. I did score Headhunter.
Ah. Okay. I didn't kill your leader, right?
You did kill my leader.
Okay. I also have. Oh no, I don't. I don't. Never mind. I have eliminate guard, so I eliminated a guard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So you
okay.
score a victory point on that.
Okay.
I score 2 victory points right now because I killed your leader and I did it in the first or second turning point.
Okay.
So I'll get 2 right there, and you get 1 for the eliminate guard. You also get how many did you loot?
Well, I
I
still
think you
have
looted 1.
one Dire Avenger to activate, but yeah, I looted 1 so far.
All right, let me add that to your victory points right now. I looted this one and this one, so I've got 2. Okay. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure we're keeping up with
Yeah,
our
no
victory
worries.
points.
I totally messed up, and I had a objective that I could have scored, but I didn't place it.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
You technically could have done it with Howling Banshee earlier. But you did the did the shoot.
No,
Yeah.
I.
So you did the
I didn't
charge, you
even
did the
realize.
shoot, you did the fight. Yeah.
Whoops.
So that's
Okay.
3.
That's an oopsie. Okay. Too late to go back. Let's activate the Dire Avenger. He'll. Let's see. I have to see where it can actually go. He's gonna move right in here in this pocket right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can see your blaster.
We can absolutely get him over there with 7 inches of it for sure.
Okay. We'll move right there. Thank you, man. Move right there.
All right.
And let's see what abilities we can
Loot.
use. Yeah, we'll loot.
Loot and shoot.
And we'll shoot.
All right.
And we'll use the ability. Where is it?
One of your aspect techniques.
Yeah, I'm seeing what I could possibly do. I can't use the torrent rule on anything, so we'll just do vigilance, I guess. No cover.
No cover.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, because you didn't use that.
Yeah.
All right. So, all right. I don't retain for cover. Roll your 4 shuriken catapult attacks.
Let's hope for one of those god rolls that happened earlier. Of course, now that I'm thinking about it, it's not going to happen. We'll see. Yeah. No.
Oh, that's no.
Terrible. Terrible. That's okay.
All right. And with this 6, I block it.
Yeah.
Now you see the problem with Avengers.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I mean, you get
It's all
some, you
good.
don't get some,
It's all good.
All right, so he's done.
Yeah, that's a move. That's a shoot. That's a loot. Yeah.
How do I click off him? I can't even see
Uh,
his. Hold on, maybe if I really get down here, I could see the. Here we go.
I know he's activated. We'll
Oh,
be fine
okay.
for right now. All right. So my last activation, I'm gonna activate my Fate Dealer.
Mhm.
I don't. I think she's not obscured, but I'm gonna double check for you. Oh shit. Oh, shoot. Okay, yeah. It just threads the line there. Right. So I'm gonna take my I'm gonna take my Fate Dealer and I'm gonna sniper.
Nice.
All right. We've got 4 attacks. And if you see a 6, there's no need to roll. She died.
There's your 6.
All right.
she's
So
dead.
yeah. So that's the reason why is because again, yeah, mortal wounds 3.
Sniper. Yeah. Figured.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right. And he gets to do that from conceal because it's a silent weapon.
Yeah, of course. I figured something like that.
Yes. All right. And that gets me my eliminate guards, so I get 1 victory point.
Awesome.
All right. Now, we will ready operatives and roll for initiative.
I don't have much left.
I've seen Blades of Khaine plays still like murder people with this,
Yeah.
but you're definitely gonna need to. Well, importantly, this goes away now.
Yeah. That was helpful. That was useful.
All right.
Because I think Blaster Boy would have taken the Striking Scorpion out easily.
Yeah. So you're definitely gonna want to get a lot of kills here. So I'm recommending all the shoot twice action you can get.
Yeah.
All your because Blades of Khaine can still do it. Like your striking's. This is one reason why I put. Funny enough, I put this here to block this kind of round the corner charge.
Yeah.
But you could. Absolutely, I could see this striking Scorpion coming here, charging, double fighting, killing both of these guys. I can see your Dire Avenger also using Slicing Hurricane to get both of these people. Not much you can do about my Fate Dealer.
Yeah, he's just up there chilling. All right.
All right.
Yeah, we'll see. So all the things go away. I get 2 CP because I still have that one guy, right?
You get 1 CP. So the 2 CP, what that does is you basically you put that on one of my ploys, and the first time I use that ploy, you get that CP.
Oh, okay.
So you already got it.
Okay.
That got used. Now in the new edition of Kill Team that's coming out, the way this works is if you lose the initiative roll, you get 2 CP.
That makes sense. That's a little bit of a consolation prize because initiative is big.
Yeah. So let's grab your. So I did get initiative last time. So if we tie, you get it.
Well, that's not a tie.
Oh God.
All right.
All right. I think I'll take initiative.
Yeah, of course.
All right. So first of all, I'm going to use select. Is this not? It says not ready. Okay, so that's a retaliation. I will use Outcasts, which is my kind of make you dead thing.
Yes.
All right, so I will turn it over to you. You do have 1 CP, so you've got to
I don't think I
Really?
have. No, I don't think I can do it. I'm not gonna do any of them. I'll have to save
Alright.
it for like Starfall or Bladewind, either one.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, you pass. I will pass, actually. And we will begin. And, oh wait, on the TAC ops, I will, reveal, Flawless Raid. Which means, it reveal at the TAC up at the target reveal step at the point. If I have more victory points than my opponent at the start of the turning point, I score a victory point. And if I achieve the first condition at the start of any subsequent turning points, I get another victory point.
Nice.
So I get one right away for having the lead, and I will get another one if I maintain the lead.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I guess I'll reveal Executioner, which I should have revealed last turn, but I didn't.
Alright. Who is your executioner?
That's a good question, because I'm probably just gonna ice whoever I choose. I guess I'll choose the Striking Scorpion over here.
He has one with the gloom, so
Yeah.
it would actually be quite difficult for me to do that.
Oh, really? He
And-
does have that. That's right. We'll choose this one over here as my... No, wait
Yeah.
a second. Wait a second. Yeah.
Let me grab one with the gloom over here, and
I guess we
put it
have
on
to. I guess we have to choose the one with the gloom.
yes.
Yeah. We'll choose.
So I can charge him with a few different things, but he's a striking scorpion. So.
Yeah.
And who is he executing?
Oh, I didn't realize he had to choose the. I guess he's gonna execute the Wayseeker. I guess.
All right. All right. For my part, I will. You'll also have to call eliminate guards, as will I. In my case, my eliminate guards target is going to be your 5-wound striking scorpion.
Yes. Do I even have a valid target for eliminate
Anyone?
guards? I don't think I do.
Actually, you don't, because they have to be within 2 inches.
Yeah.
That's actually, I didn't realize the implication of Corsairs here. I can free dash off the point.
Yeah.
And
I chose the
deny
wrong. I chose the wrong objective, man. I should not have chosen that one. I should have gone with something different. Also, my third one is completely useless, and I just realized I can't possibly score this ever.
Yeah. If you use all 5, yeah, this is for when you double up.
Yeah.
So
this
what I
was
would
my
use.
mistake.
So
for
what
choosing that.
what I use in Blades of Khaine when I grab mixed teams like that, I like to use Martial Harmony.
Yeah, that was.
Because that's basically like, Martial Harmony is always like, you get a victory point for doing the things that the aspects just do.
Right.
In the normal course of the gameplay, like, you don't have to deviate much for it. All right, so I'm going to. So we've done strategic. We've done our TAC ops. So I guess I'll start off. How do I want to who do I want to kill? Well, let's see. Let's just seal a deal here with my Fate Dealer going after your Striking Scorpion.
Sounds good.
All right. 4 attacks, 2 ups. Ooh.
Nice. So he's almost
Now
dead as it is. Let's see. Because I take 3 mortals from that, right?
Yeah. So actually, here's the thing. I get. Yes. So. You know what? I'm being silly. I'll take that action before the shot, get the balanced so I can re-roll this one. Oh, that was
You
not
can
a
roll it, yeah. You can roll it for sure. Oh, it's almost a 1 again.
Alright.
Oh, that would have been funny.
Yeah. So 3 mortal wounds happen immediately.
Mm-hmm.
And the ranger so yeah, these are 3s. So 3 mortal wounds happen, and this is all fucking 3, 6, 9, 12.
Ouch. So he doesn't get any defense dice against this?
He gets defense dice against he gets defense dice against the dice, but the mortal wounds happen before defense dice are rolled.
Right. I'm thinking, because how many defense dice do I get? 3?
Yeah, you get 3.
Oh, so I won't even be able to stop the extra damage going through anyway.
Yeah, so you'd get, you wouldn't, that leaves you with 2, and it's 3 in attacks, and you can't stop all of it. So
yeah, he's gone.
which means I score on eliminate guards.
Nice. Was he
And
your
that
execution? No, he wasn't. You don't have the same thing, do you? You have Headhunter,
Yeah.
which is already scored.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait. Hold on. I have to make sure I'm doing eliminate guards correctly. Select an operative in an objective marker on the center line or within your opponent's victory. Okay, good. Okay, that's been done. And then 1 enemy operative within 2 inches of it to be the guard of the turning point is incapacitated. Okay. I was just making sure it didn't say like I had to do it in melee or something. Like that. That would be silly. But yes, it is now onto your activation.
Well, we'll activate this striking scorpion over here, and we'll switch him to attack mode.
Let me put my target on him because he's your executioner.
That's right.
Make sure. Oh my god, game. There we go.
Okay, so we'll charge.
All right. You gonna use the blade wind for the double fight?
Yes, we're gonna use blade wind, so that's a command point. And then as far as his abilities go,
all right.
Let me just search for it again.
All right.
What could help
now?
me here?
Now we are dealing with something called combat support. So since I have 2 operatives involved in the fight with your 1 operative, their weapon skill will go up. It will improve by 1.
Okay.
So they'll be 2 ups.
Makes sense. All right, so I think I have the movement to go in there, so we'll go in there.
Oh, absolutely. See, it's a 8-inch move.
Mm-hmm. All right. And we'll use. I guess I can wait to see if I need merciless strikes or if I can strike and fade. So we'll wait on it.
Yeah.
I didn't make a normal move, so I can't use the D3 plus 2 mortal wounds ability.
Mm-hmm.
I used the charge, so.
Yeah.
So
that would be a moving out and chip damage. You need to.
Yeah.
All right. So who are you fighting first?
The Wayseeker.
All right. So that's 2 mortal wounds that happen immediately.
Mm-hmm.
All right. The Wayseeker will fight back with his bonk stick.
Excellent. Good old bonk.
Let's wait. Let me get the Wayseeker out here, and then. So. All right.
Nice.
I do have a crit, and there's no special rules for my bonk stick, so this is a crit and 3 normal hits.
That's what I got as well.
You got a crit, and your rending turns one of these normals into a crit.
Oh.
So you got 2 crits and 2 normals.
Should I use merciless strikes?
If you use merciless strikes, so you could take away my crit, I believe. Let's make sure.
That would kill you, right?
It wouldn't kill me because that would be I believe the chainsword is 5 damage.
Mhm.
Let's make sure I'm not being silly. Chain sword is 5 damage. So I would be left with 1 wound after a crit. So the question is, I have to look at stun and make sure that that you can take away my crit with your stun. Because if you do, that's absolutely the play, which means you'll be less likely for me to kill you from less likely to kill you when you attack my other person. Let me.
Right.
Sorry, I need to look up these shit here. Fist warrior gunner, heavy gunner. Where's my Fellark? Fellark with the stun. Stun says the fights in combat and resolves the first time you select one of your opponent's normal hits to be discarded. All right, you will not take away my crit with that. So it's probably not helpful to use merciless strikes because you can't take away the crit, and that's what I'm going to be striking you with to begin with.
Okay, so there's no point in using Merciless, right?
Exactly.
Okay, so I'll save it. I'll save it.
All right, so you'll probably want to strike me for that 5.
Yeah.
All right. And then I will take my Wayseeker's bonk stick. He will bonk you for 5.
Okay.
Leaving you with 3.
Mhm.
And then you ram something through and kill me.
Yeah.
All right. Get that strike again and kill me out. Right. Then we've got the Soul Weaver.
Yes, which I will be now. Are you still getting the supporting attacks or no?
No, not now.
Okay.
But you are probably wounded. Yeah, at 3 wounds you are wounded.
So I'm at -1
So,
to hit at this point.
yeah, you need to get a 4 up. Oh boy. So, no crits, which means rending does not happen. But you've got 2 normal hits. And you don't have a crit, so you can't use merciless strikes.
Right.
Alright. So my Wayseeker probably survives this and kills your striking scorpion.
Probably. I think so. I don't have anything to reroll, so.
Alright. But you can do some damage. So your chainsword will do 4 damage on a normal hit.
Yeah. And then I will die in return.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alright, so that's what you want to do? Yeah, I'll do.
I mean I mean he's dead either way. I mean there's no way I can parry
you'll
out
strike
of
me
it.
for You'll strike me for 4, and I'll strike you with my crit for it's a power weapon, so it's 6 damage, and yeah.
I will
All right.
score on Executioner though,
Yes.
which is good. Okay. So your go.
I will update your points for that. Let's see. Do you only have your? Yeah, you only have your.
I only have my Dire Avenger left, man.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna activate the gunner, who's gonna move over here.
Is there any way that I can Overwatch now that he's the last model left? If he survives, do I get Overwatch?
Yes, you will.
Okay.
So we're gonna move over. We're gonna move over here. We're going to shoot you with a blaster. So we are. I have to whiff badly for you to survive this.
Yeah, true.
But it's happened before.
Yeah, I mean, true. That's not it.
Oh no! Okay. All right. So,
well, there's
Gunner.
no way I can survive that, so I'll just remember.
Yeah,
He's taking
I think
like
so.
what, 20 damage?
Yeah, he's
Alright.
taken 16 damage.
Alright, that was a good game, man. That was fun.
Right.
That was
Yep.
fun. I
Oh.
learned a lot. That's it. I'm tabled. I have nothing else.
Yeah. In tournaments, you want to play it through and score the victory points because
Sure.
they score like how many victory points. So I would like light fingers again for my last CP.
Yeah,
Get
you'd
the point.
score a
But-
shitload. Yeah.
Yeah, but good game.
Yeah, that was
Good
fun.
game.
I think I was just too careless with my models. I mean, looking back on it,
It's your first game, man.
throwing them in, I just was looking for blood, man. But I will
Yeah.
say this: the striking scorpions. I think this kill team's pretty good. I think in the future, though, I may just have one Dire Avenger, and I may sub in
Mhm.
something else.
Yeah,
'Cause
a
I don't
lot of
know-
people when they take
Yeah.
Dire Avengers, they take like, if they're gonna take Dire Avengers, they either take one or they like use the whole team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the whole
For
team I
Dire
could see
Avengers.
being good because they can just shoot and everything gets Overwatch.
Mhm.
But yeah, I just don't see the. I mean, again, like one of the Dire Avengers did a bunch of damage, which was awesome, but that was also really lucky. So I have to account for that. I like the striking scorpions too, but I feel like the damage parameters on the Manda Blasters, it often doesn't actually make a difference, like dealing those 2 mortal wounds like right away.
It often will make a huge difference. Like it's squeak. You've squeaked. I've several times squeaked people to death with just those Manda Blasters.
Maybe it's just
So it
because I'm
is
going
huge.
against an Eldar, an 8 wound. Like
Yeah,
if it was a
well,
Space Marine or something, maybe it'd be different.
they could have a lot of interplay. So imagine this. So you got your Howling Banshee. You take your Howling Banshee. You run over to hit someone, and you use Rain of Tears with that crit and run off.
Yeah.
Now he's hurt, which means the striking scorpion comes in and fucking
Instant kills. Got it. Okay,
Yeah.
interesting. I should have been thinking about that.
So they really
Yeah.
have to. The Blades of Khaine really
Synergy.
have to, synergize with their models. You
Yeah.
look at the various aspects, and you're like, how can I set up dominoes?
Yeah, no, that's a really good point. I totally didn't even think of that combination. But yeah, you're right. And I think, just like with Eldar, you really need to know the faction really well. You need to know the rules.
It was a huge blow. I probably won the game when I killed your Exarch.
I figured that was the case because when I moved it up there, I thought, okay, maybe I'm safe. And then once you got that line of sight, I was like, damn. Way too bold with the Exarch. I should have kept him back. Actually, probably should have moved him over here in this area.
So you gotta. It was a case of like this first time you played, you didn't know exactly what kind of shenanigans the Corsairs could pull. So when you're going up against a Corsair team, you're the Storestorm Duelist and the Gunner with that blaster. These are the models that will kill anything on the board. You want to keep your Exarch as far away from that as possible.
Oh yeah, big time.
So, that's like, those are my, in terms of chess, my Gunner and my Starstorm Duelist, they're my queens.
Yeah.
They are deployed to kill. So if you wanna, with the Gunner, you wanna, if you can find a way to sneak your Exarch up. I mean, he's a striking scorpion, so he's actually can pretty easily sneak around wherever he wants.
Right.
So if you get anyone over to my Gunner and melee him, you're probably killing my Gunner. And then with the Starstorm Duelist, if you can either charge, bait me in so you charge her, or you shoot her at range, that's how you take this team apart.
Nice. Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I learned a lot actually. I think you taught me well about the game, so I can definitely, I think, go into games now and just be pretty. I mean, not a master, obviously, but like better off knowing what to do each time. The start of the turn and stuff. Yeah.
Anytime you play a new game for the first time, you expect to lose. But from what you were, the kinds of things you were trying to pull off, you had me wondering if it was quite as in the bag as I thought it might be at some of the stuff. So I would actually be very curious. I would actually be very curious and excited to play another game with you at another point and see you actually implement your lessons.
Yeah, we should
Because
definitely
I
play
think,
another game soon. That'd be
yeah,
good.
I think the next time you play me, I'm gonna be in for a shock.
We'll see. We'll see, dude. I mean, I don't know about that, but I think I
I
can do a little
think you're
bit
getting it.
better. I think I can do better than this time. For
Yeah.
sure. Especially with the X-Arc. That was just I was so embarrassed when he just fucking got popped. I was like, damn, I did not. I don't know why I was thinking he was safe. It was like maybe that 40k mentality of like, oh, okay, I'm behind this terrain is obscured. He can't see me, but he just popped just where he needed to be to kill me. So I was like, oh, okay,
Mm-hmm.
you got me.
It's got you really you. I mean, it's like in 40k. You have to be looking at the movement capabilities of these operatives and looking at these threat ranges.
Yeah,
Like,
for sure. Those
and that's
Corsairs move fast with the dash and everything. They're really quick.
yeah.
They're
If
really
you
quick.
yeah, but the only advantage I have over your Blades of Khaine is my in terms of speed is my Wayseeker. So that could be a priority target for you too as a Blades of Khaine player specifically,
Yeah.
because that could level the speed play a bit.
Yeah, but I will say you were careful up until the end with the Wayseeker, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, you probably just moved the Wayseeker out there just because, just to bait something, right?
I tried. I wanted to. So what the Wayseeker bought me was taking 2 shots to kill what should have taken a 1 shot. I was
Interesting.
hoping that it would save my Starstorm Duelist, but even though it didn't, it did take you 2 shots to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Because it would
So
have only taken one if you didn't have it.
yeah, and then you would have had more damage to spread around.
Yeah.
The primary lesson I would point out for you is you need to engage all your operatives in the fight. It's not like I see in 40k, you'll take like guardians or rangers or something and sit them on a home field objective just cuz. Then they don't really participate in the fight. That's not how kill team works. At least not for Eldari teams. We have a low model count. We need everyone involved in the fight. And the reason why you take the Dire Avenger is because they can be involved in the fight from the backfield.
Yeah. That's what I noticed. I kept too many models back there when they should have all been just forward, you know? That way, yeah, I'll probably lose a model, but if I do lose one, I have another one to, fight next turn instead of having to, like, get into position again, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So
It's about
definitely.
everyone needs to be in the fight. They're all
Yeah.
important.
I also think I could have used the grenade better to conceal more models. Like, I could have actually used it on the other side here and covered more models if I had moved better.
The grenade would have been very helpful for you if you weren't so unlucky with initiative. And that, I think, ultimately what sealed your fate, what gave me the Exarch kill, what gave me so many kills, was I just kept rolling hot on initiative.
That's also true. But I mean, it's a roll-off. It's a 50-50, so you have to expect that,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah. You will. Blades of Khaine are the only kill team I know of that can do a little bit of dice fixing on the initiative.
What do they get, +1 or a reroll or something?
Yeah, they get the +1.
Right.
That's massive.
Yeah, that's really good.
Right.
They probably need it, to be on, being a smaller kill team as well. That's probably why they gave it to them. They're like, you know what? If these guys don't get the initiative, they're like pretty dead. So we might as well give them a little bit of a boost.
But I'm Yeah, man. These, if you want, next time I could play Blades of Khaine and show it to you, or would you prefer trying out
Sure,
against the Corsair again?
I'd love to play another Eldari faction. I'd love to try out Corsairs and see how they are.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be cool. And I mean, there's Drukhari factions as well. I mean, the possibilities with Kill Team are really like really varied. So I like that a lot.
Oh yeah. I think my favorite thing about collecting Kill Team is you always have in the back mind is like, yeah, I've got these models. They can be used in the war game too.
Yeah, true.
I can take these Corsairs and put them out on the field. I don't think my Corsair or Voidscarred will be nearly as powerful on the war game.
Yeah.
the I honestly, if I was playing the war game, I probably would just throw them out in the field like, oh, why do you have that? And it's like, because I like them.
Yeah.
they're
No,
my babies.
That's cool, man. I like that. I like that. They can be pretty cool, the Corsair Voidscarred, or you know.
On the tabletop?
Yeah, they can be pretty cool. They can kill stuff, you know.
Yeah.
They're really expensive, and that's why a lot of players don't use them, but they could still kill. I mean, they have lethality. They're all armed with power weapons. You know, you could still have the blaster and the hawk guy is armed with the power weapon, so they can charge in and do a bunch of lethal hits and kill a character and stuff. They're really good.
Yeah.
They're just really expensive. It's like they're probably a 150 point unit that's 180 points, right? Like they're just too expensive.
Yeah. I think GW seems to like to do that with Eldar after is like fucking make them about 50 points more expensive than they should be.
Yeah, really, exactly, dude. That's definitely what they did with Corsairs, and hopefully, maybe when the balanced data slate comes out or when the Codex comes out, Corsairs can go down in points. Because, I mean, I get it. People are buying it for Kill Team. People aren't buying it for the war game, but still make them good in the war game, right? Like, still make them good in 40K.
I mean, it's the only representation of a Corsair model you get. So.
Yeah, exactly. Make them good. I mean, you know, Kasrkins are good. You know, like Death Corps of Krieg are good. Well, why can't you make, you know, Corsairs good in the game? That doesn't make much sense to me.
Oh, Kasrkin and Kill Team are fucking spooky.
They're really good, huh?
Oh yeah, they have elite points, and what they'll do is they'll just like they have this pool of points. You roll a dice, and you're literally like, okay, so I rolled shit. I'm gonna spend these much points. Look, that's a crit.
Nice.
They literally have like ultimate dice fixing. It doesn't really matter what they roll because they're just gonna choose. They're just gonna choose what they fucking got. If you give Kasrkin teams shots, they're gonna fuck you.
Yeah. You know, that's funny. It seems like that's an Eldari thing, but
yeah,
I guess they gave it to the Kasrkins, you know?
Yeah, I literally saw that and like, I want it. I'm an Eldar player. I should get it. I should fucking have a Warlock kill team.
That would be really cool. There should be a Warlock kill team.
That would be fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Like, don't really have them led by a Farseer because that'd be a bit power. Maybe like, I don't know. GW likes to make some more additional fluff when they make a kill team. So maybe have like the lead Warlock that's on the trials to becoming a Farseer, and he leads the fucking team. Have it like it'd be fucking busted operatives. So give them like 6 operatives like Space Marines.
Yeah.
And
I thought it would always be cool to have a Wraith Guard kill team, like a Wraith kill team, where you have like a Spirit Seer and like a couple of Wraith Guard. Probably suck, but
I feel like GW. I feel like, you know, you don't ever say GW won't do something.
Right.
But Wraith Guard are a little bit in terms of like the food chain. I feel like Wraith Guard are a little too high up on the food chain.
Yeah, exactly.
But as people are quick to point out to me, they put a fucking Patriarch in kill teams, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And Patriarchs are very powerful characters.
Oh yeah. I swear to God, man. Like I haven't played against someone playing the Brood team, but it looks so fun to fight because that when they put the Patriarch in their team, they got to sacrifice so much of their team that the Patriarch basically is their team. So it's like fighting a Dark Souls boss.
That's funny.
That's what it looks like to me. I'm kind of excited to try it.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be cool. It seems like it'd be cool. That's awesome. Yeah, Gene Stealer Cult, man. They're freaking.
Yeah,
They're
and
interesting.
I think that's the ultimate takeaway that you could like end the video on the point is the kill team with kill team, depending on which team you fight, it always changes the game fundamentally.
Yeah.
It like this the way this played out, this could have looked completely different if I say did Hand of the Archon or Mandrakes. Everything, the dynamic of the whole game would change completely. It'd feel like a different game.
Yeah.
And
True.
that's the ultimately why I love this game so much. It just feels so like because you can place these vast amounts of different teams. It always feels unique.
Yeah, it's a really cool game. I like it a lot, for sure.
Yes. All right.
All right, man. Well, I guess we'll leave it there. But thanks for playing the game and teaching me the game.
Oh yeah.
You're awesome for doing that, and hopefully we'll play more games in the future.
Oh yeah. I'll look forward to it. We'll have to stay in touch. I'm I'm available to like I have the days off on Thursdays and Fridays, and you're more likely to catch me on a Thursday.
Yeah, Thursdays usually work, so that's awesome. That's
All right.
awesome, man. All right, man. Well, we'll leave it there, and thanks for showing me how to play once again. And for all you guys out there watching, thank you, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one, everybody.